What is good, Sixer Nation, Philly Take Nation? Welcome on in to another edition of Philly Take with or be. Second of a back-to-back. Sixers back again, this time against the Phoenix Suns. Going to be an interesting game as the Suns get a huge reinforcement. And the 76ers are down two of their top players. We'll talk about it all. We'll break it down. But we are back after the Sixers pulled off a big fourth quarter last night. Game looked like it was up in the air. Sixers had to win, and they did. Tyrese Maxey with a career-high 8 steals. VJ Edgecombe finally got his posterizer dunk. Can those boys carry the momentum into tonight's game? Second game of a 4-game week. Tough stretch coming up. Sixers got to capitalize. We'll break it all down, man. Should be interesting. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in to a Tuesday night edition here in the middle of January, trending towards the end of January. Can you believe we're here already? I can't. I mean, I love doing this, and it feels like we've only been on here a couple weeks, but man, it's been a couple months. We're in the new year. And here we go, man. It's going to be very, very interesting tonight. We got a few big things to talk about, but first off, good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Wherever you are tuning in from, welcome into Philly Take with RB, presented by National University. Shout out to our great partners. We are powered by the Sleeper app. This is the Sixers Game Day Live Show, the #1 game day live show community where we give you pregame, live game, post-game coverage, 4 hours of condensed coverage all into the same stream. We give you our staple play-by-play and reactions, our analysis as it all goes down. We read out your comments, we take your phone calls, and we highlight y'all in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the 23-18 Philadelphia 76ers, now 11-11 at home, taking on the Phoenix Suns, 26-17. Can you believe that? I feel like the Suns have gone way under the radar this season. In a way, I feel like the Sixers have gone under the radar this season. It's almost like a mirror image. So we'll talk about that in a few minutes. But ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, you know the drill by now. Do me a huge favor. Hit that thumbs up down below. Hit that subscribe button and become a part of the Philly Take family. If you want to join channel memberships, get your comments highlighted, get them read out priority, get your name a different color, get all the cool emojis, hit that join button down below. Or you can just stay in here and hit the subscribe button and interact in the chat, man. Whatever works for you. Hit that notification bell. Don't miss any of our live shows or our videos or our post-game shorts. We are bringing you the content in every single way, whether it is our game day live show every single game, our video podcasts on the off days, or our post-game shorts. We give it to you every single day. Last but not least, make sure to follow us on other platforms. We are blowing up on IG and TikTok. Definitely go follow us over there at Philly Take with RB. Hit us up on Facebook, same handle. And make sure you follow me on Twitter/X at RB Philly Take. That's where you can connect with me behind the scenes. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We are back again. And it is time to kick it off on the pregame live show where we break down the matchup. But ladies and gentlemen, we have to get it out of the way. We have to get it out of the way. First off, I was wrong yesterday because Joel Embiid played yesterday. Paul George did not. And I thought that was because Paul George was going to play today and Joel Embiid was not. Well, I was partly right. Joel Embiid is not playing today. He is out with right knee injury management. So Joel Embiid still not playing back-to-backs. I would have to assume that he might never play back-to-backs again. I mean, he said that himself last year. But Paul George is out again. I'm not going to speculate or give my thoughts or whatever. Give me yours in the chat. Paul George out for the second straight game. They are listing it as left knee injury management. I do not remember Paul George missing back-to-back games in a long time, especially for injury management. So did he re-injure his knee? I don't know. But anyway, no Joel Embiid and no Paul George tonight. Kelly Oubre Jr. is available despite being listed as questionable. And for the Phoenix Suns, let's see if we have an update. They had Mark Williams listed as questionable. Let's see if we can get the up-to-date injury report that just dropped 10 minutes ago. They are listing Mark Williams as available as well, and same with Jordan Goodwin. So the Suns are going to have everybody healthy. And yes, I say everybody because if you've been following the Phoenix Suns, Jalen Green has not played since November 8th. Jalen Green was their big offseason trade, right? They traded Kevin Durant. They got Jalen Green, who was supposed to help charge a rebuild. Well, it's going a little bit better than a rebuild. But the crazy part is that for the entire season, they haven't even had Jalen Green. He's played 2 games. Jalen Green makes his return debut tonight, of course, against the Philadelphia 76ers. So the Suns are getting healthier, and the Sixers will be without Joel Embiid and Paul George. Okay, got that out of the way. Give me your thoughts down in the chat. Before I get into my analysis of this matchup, Nick Nurse said something very interesting in the pregame show in his postgame or in his pregame press conference, and I want to get your thoughts on it as well. He says, because of Quentin Grimes' inconsistencies, he is considering putting Quentin Grimes in the starting lineup. What is your instant reaction to that? I don't get it. I don't understand it. So because a guy is inconsistent off the bench, you think it's a good idea to throw him more minutes right now when he is struggling. I get the concept, but we saw Quentin Grimes get extended minutes, not last night, but the 5 games before that in the fourth quarter. And now you want to give him more run? I don't think that's a good idea right now. And who are you going to put on the bench? Does that mean you're going to run a 3-guard lineup and put Barlow on the bench and put Paul George or Kelly Oubre at the 4? Or are you going to bring Oubre or Paul George off the bench and put Grimes in for them? Like, I just don't see the fit. And I don't think that Quentin Grimes getting more minutes right now is just going to magically correct them. Maybe Nick Nurse knows what he's doing and I don't. But I just thought that was a very odd comment before this game. Like, what's going to fix Grimes is he just has to knock down his shots. Like, he's missing a lot of open shots. You know, shooters go through slumps. You know, take a lot of the decision-making away. Just get him open. Scheme him open, you know, in the corner. Let him knock down a couple shots, get in stride. I feel like Grimes is trying to do way too much with the basketball. So, anyway, that's the whole Quentin Grimes thing. Now let's talk for a few about this matchup. Because like I said, the Phoenix Suns and the Philadelphia 76ers, it's weird. These two franchises have had a lot of mirroring the last couple years. And I know a few Phoenix Suns creators, so I've talked to them before. Last year, we both thought our teams were going to be great. They ended up being stinkers. This year, nobody thought the Sixers would be healthy or remotely good at this point, and everybody thought the Phoenix Suns were going into a full rebuild and would finish in the bottom 3 in the Western Conference in a very stacked West. Right now, the Suns are at 26-17. And like I just said, Jalen Green hasn't played for the entire season. So the Suns come into this game winners of 5 out of their last 7. They've won 7 out of their last 10. Matter of fact, they've won 11 out of their last 13. No, that's not right. 11 out of 15, I think. 4, 6, 9, 11. Yeah, 11 out of 15 they've won. They have a first-year head coach who's young. They have a new regime. And Devin Booker's leading the charge. But what are the Suns doing well? Well, here's number one, right? Because this is the first time the Sixers are playing them this year. They have a great defense. They play with a lot of defensive intensity. Say what you want about Dillon Brooks. he has helped change the culture of that defense. He brings that nastiness, that grittiness. He can get in your face. He can tick you off. He could play those mind games. Right now, the Phoenix Suns are 7th in the NBA in defensive rating. And on the flip side, they are 14th in offensive rating. So they're a middle-of-the-pack offense, but they're a pretty good defense. They play a lot of point of attack. They cause a lot of steals. They're second in the NBA in steals right now, 1.1 behind the Detroit Pistons. And overall, they're just, again, a very aggressive defense. A lot of transition buckets. So when I look at this game, man, this is not going to be an easy game. And especially without Joel Embiid and Paul George, maybe the Sixers can kind of go quicker tempo, which is what we wanted to see last night. They finally started doing that in the fourth quarter. And Tyrese Maxey had 4 steals and 4 dimes in the fourth quarter and 14 points. And Jabari Walker had 3 steals. Like, the Sixers started playing with more aggression. Maybe that can help them tonight, but you're going to have to be able to knock down your shots at a high clip otherwise. And you're going to have to be able to move the ball well, because the Suns team is 11th in the NBA in three-point shooting as well. They've just really surprised a lot of people. I think in the Western Conference, you can say they've been the surprise team. And just looking at their roster a little bit, I want to give one huge shout out to Colin Gillespie. As you all know, I am a Villanova fan, so I've watched most of Colin Gillespie's games at Nova. And going from Ryan Arcidiacono, who didn't really make it in the league, to Colin Gillespie, if you had to ask me, without knowing what happened, who would be the better pro, I would say Archie all the way. Colin Gillespie's a heck of a college player. I didn't think he'd make it in the NBA. I mean, I thought he should have been a second-round draft pick a couple years ago. He was undrafted, and he has just clawed his way through. And this year, Colin Gillespie has taken a huge leap in his 3rd NBA season, fighting to stay alive in the NBA. He's averaging 13.4 points a game. He's shooting 42% from 3, 4.1 rebounds for a 6'1" guard, and 4.9 assists. So I just wanted to give a huge shout-out to Colin Gillespie. I was a big fan of him at Nova. And, I thought he'd be, one of those guys that wins Big East Player of the Year and then, maybe plays a couple games in the NBA and kind of fizzles out, goes overseas. But Colin Gillespie is a heck of a player, man. And I'm happy for him. I really am. So they have Colin Gillespie giving them 13 points a game. They have Grayson Allen giving them 16 points a game. They have Dylan Brooks giving them 21 points a game. They have Mark Williams, who they traded for in the offseason, right? He was supposed to be a Laker last year. He ended up staying with Charlotte, wanted to be out. They sent him to Phoenix. And here's the craziest part about the Phoenix Suns, ladies and gentlemen. The Phoenix Suns drafted 2 players in the first round. They drafted Kaman Malawach, number 10 overall, and they drafted Rasheer Fleming later in the first round. And if you go back to our draft coverage, right, I thought Malawach was a pretty good steal at 10. I thought Rasheer Fleming was one of the steals of the first round. And the crazy part is that neither of them really play. Rasheer Fleming only plays 7 minutes a game, and Malawach plays 4 minutes a game. They're more of a project. So right now, their draft picks aren't even doing anything, and they were already supposed to be a rebuilding team, and they're playing really well. That shows how good of a team and how good of a coach they have. So anyway, man, Phoenix Suns are playing a good brand of basketball. They're a team. They play like a team, and they play hard. So I say all that to say, if the 76ers come out and they lollygag tonight again, they are going to get their butts whooped by the Phoenix Suns because they are playing very good basketball right now. I mean, look up and down the roster, the Sixers are way more talented than this team is, but just goes to show their identity. Couple things I want to say about the 76ers. Number one, we need to see Tyrese Maxey continue to assert his will. Last night he did it in the fourth quarter, but again, I feel like these last couple games, Maxey and Joel have really been struggling to find their identity together. For those first 5 to 6 games coming back, right? Joel was in stride, and Joel is still putting up crazy points, and so is Maxey. But when they are working and operating together effectively, that makes the Sixers unstoppable. Now, again, Tonight, they don't have to worry about that because Joel Embiid and Paul George are not playing. But Maxi's going to have to take over if the Sixers want to win this game. And VJ Edgecombe is going to have to get a bunch of shots as well. Last couple games, VJ Edgecombe has been a lot more passive. I don't like it. They got to get him going. Phoenix Suns are going to, they're going to talk a lot of smack tonight. They're going to get in the face of VJ and Maxey. These guys are going to have to not let it get to them. They're going to have to respond. So we will see what happens. I'm interested to see how the Jalen Green return works. Will he play a ton of minutes? Will he not? Suns fans, if you guys tune in here on the opposing stream, first off, we welcome everybody. But let us know what you think about how your team's playing and how Jalen Green affects that. Because, I streamed all the Rockets games in the first round last year against Golden State. And Jalen Green was so inefficient. He was the reason they lost that series. And he's a $30 million player. And it's crazy because if you look at the Phoenix Suns cap sheet, in a year or two, they could actually clear everybody off their books and have a fresh start. But the question is, do they want to, or do they like the way they're building now? I still think Jalen Green is an inefficient player. If you have him in the right situation, maybe he can be good, but he's been known more as an inefficient shot chucker. So we'll see how that goes. Speaking of Golden State, Jimmy Butler tore his ACL. Sorry to hear that. I don't know what the Warriors are going to do now at the deadline, but it's unfortunate that we're probably not going to see Curry play in the playoffs this year. Yeah, Jimmy Butler, I feel for you, man. I feel for Jimmy. All right, man. What else do we got? Oh, one more thing I wanted to say before we get to our final predictions. After the show last night, I watched the end of the Celtics and Pistons game. Don't know if anybody else saw that. Tobias Harris played maybe the hardest defense I've ever seen him play in the fourth quarter. And the Pistons held on to beat the Celtics. Pistons are for real. But outside of that, Celtics are second in the conference. Knicks are fizzling out. They got beat again last night. They look like frauds. Raptors, I think, are a decent up-and-coming team. Sixers are at fifth in the conference. So we're going to talk about this over the next couple weeks leading up to the trade deadline. But I put out a tweet earlier today, and I said, listen, man, if I almost said Josh Allen. If Josh Harris goes into the trade deadline with the goal of ducking the tax like he usually does, then that is absolute malpractice, and I might have to revolt. I might, because I have not seen the Eastern Conference this wide open in so long. The Sixers have to make a push, man. They can't worry about ducking the luxury tax. So anyway, those are some of my initial thoughts as we get ready to roll into this game tonight. Going to need your guys' energy, top and strong. We got 150 people in here right now, 39 likes. Get us to 100. Second of a back-to-back. The Sixers made it more cardiac than they needed to last night. So we're all running on fumes, as you know, man. But to begin the week would be very nice for them to get another win. It would be very nice to go back-to-back here, get a big win against a really well-coached team, especially without Joel and PG. Allow them to rest and hopefully get healthy for Thursday. Sixers play the Rockets on Thursday and then the Knicks on Saturday. So 2 games that probably will not be that easy. So it would be nice if they could somehow pull out this win tonight. But I guess we will see what happens. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to give our predictions and all that good stuff in this game. Get active in the chat right now. Before we do that, got to give a huge shout out to our partners of the show over at Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're not sleeping tonight. Hope you're not sleeping like the neighbors, because we are back and we did pretty well last night. 3 out of 4. And we're going to make the picks again. But if you are not on Sleeper yet, you got to download the app. Check it out. They're your one-stop shop for all your sports needs, where you can chat on games in real times, get the fastest scores and updates right at your fingertips. You can play fantasy football, but the best part is Sleeper Picks, where you get to choose 2 to 8 of your favorite players, pregame, live game, or across different sports. And all you have to do is pick a more or less than the predicted stats. Pick this guy on the over points, this guy on the under rebounds. Easy as that. You can make your entries in 30 seconds or less with a $1 minimum. And if you use our code PhillyTake, you can get a $100 match on your first deposit up to $100. Ladies and gentlemen, check out Sleeper, where we are going to make our picks right now for tonight's game. I feel like Grayson Allen, just the fact that they put him here first on Sleeper, he always cooks the 76ers. Let's see what his points are at tonight. Grayson Allen, 13.5. I'm taking the over on that. Quentin Grimes, could he get some more burn? Nick Nurse is teasing putting him in the starting lineup. He could. I think it's going to be a Maxey game. And I think Maxey's going to have to go over that 29.5 for the Sixers to have a chance to win this game. I thought Kelly Oubre played well yesterday. Maybe we'll take a little Kelly Oubre threes. Yeah, maybe we'll take Kelly on the over with the threes. And Colin Gillespie, like I said, is playing really well right now. Let's see what his points are at. 10.5 for Colin Gillespie. Feels like the type of guy that usually goes off against the 76ers. So that's what we're going to do. 4-pick parlay. As quick as I just made those picks, you can as well. Download the Sleeper app right now. Once again, use our code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match bonus on your first deposit up to $100. Don't sleep on the game with Sleeper. Shout out to them for partnering with the show. We will check back on our picks at halftime. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in 25 states. Please gamble responsibly. Check out Sleeper today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and it is time for our final predictions. Let me know in the chat right now. I want to know, who is going to win this game tonight? What will the final score be? Who will lead the game in points, and how many points will they have? Drop your predictions in the chat right now. Once again, I want to know your leading scorer prediction tonight and how many points they will have. And I want to know who wins this game and what the final score will be. Give me your thoughts in the chat right now. I'll be honest with you guys. I do not feel that good about this game right now, especially on the second of a back-to-back. Sixers coming back after last night. Took them so much to even beat the Indiana Pacers. And the Suns are red hot right now. They have won 11 out of 15. They've won 5 out of 7. And I just think the Suns are playing a gritty level of defense that is kind of putting them way under the radar this year. And people are starting to notice, they're not a great team, but they can knock down their shots and they press up on you. Dylan Brooks is going to talk his smack. I think Maxey and VJ are going to pull through. I just don't have a lot of confidence right now in either Bona or Drummond to really, give them 30 quality minutes tonight. I think the Suns are going to have their way inside the paint. And I think, unless the Sixers come out with better energy tonight or better than what we've seen in the last 3 games, I think I got to go with the Phoenix Suns in this game. And that's just my feel. That's just my feel in the game right now. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm reverse jinxing them. But I'm going to take the Phoenix Suns to win this game tonight by a final score of 112 to 107. 112 to 107. Phoenix Suns get the win. I think Maxey could realistically lead the game in points, but I'm going to say Devin Booker leads the game in points tonight. I think he drops 36. And I think it's going to be a bit of a shootout at the end. But ultimately, without Joel Embiid and Paul George, it's hard to win games. It's hard to win games. So what do you guys think is going to happen? I'm going to say 112-107. Phoenix Suns, Booker with 36, Maxey with 34. And I think it's a tight cardiac game at the end. But we'll see. What do you guys got for me, man? Let's see. Busy Beast is 115-111. Sixers get a W. Maxey with 35. Ross is 127-102. Doesn't give a team. Excuse me. Ben 111-105. Sixers. Maxey 38. Carrance is 114-108. Sixers. Tyrese with 40. This game is going to be cardiac. Yeah, it probably is, man. Probably is. Suns win. Let's see. This will be an offensive game. Got to beat the Suns defense. 122-117. Sixers maxi 39. Let's see. No, come on, RB. Stick with our Sixers. It has nothing to do with me sticking with our Sixers, Karen. The Sixers are going to lose games. The Sixers are going to lose games. It just happens. I mean, you can't win all 82. And we saw, what was it, like 5 games ago when Joel and, or no, it was like 4 games ago, right? Against the Cavs. The Sixers are so used to playing this style of basketball now. It's like, again, that changing identity. So, you know, I think Maxey and VJ are going to do their thing. I just do not like the energy that I've been seeing from this team in the last couple games. And I have not watched all the Phoenix Suns games this year, but just from the few I have, like I said, they're very tenacious. They're very gritty. And I just think they're going to make this game hard tonight. But I hope the Sixers prove me wrong, and I hope they win. Let's see. Karen says, good guess, RB. Sixers will prevail. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Brooklyn kept it close until the fourth quarter last night. Brooklyn against Phoenix last night. Is that who they played last night? I think so, right? Let me double check. They haven't beat a lot of good teams over these last several games, but they beat the Knicks twice. Who else did they beat? They beat OKC the one game. So, yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I don't think the Suns are some great team. I think they're a good story right now. But I just think they have the three-point shooting and the perimeter defense to make it a little hard. I do think it's going down to the wire, though. But yeah, Nurse has to show me a lot more. And if he puts Quentin Grimes in the starting 5, I think it's going to get very sticky. Let's see. Who else we got? 121-119 Maxey with 39. Sixers W. Sixers 102-101 cardiac game. Maxey with 36. Doms is 114-109. Maxey 34. Suns are some dogs. Sixers got to be able to keep up and score through punches. Yep, exactly. And I think Nick Nurse has not been managing that well the last couple games. You know, maybe a few stretches here and there, but it's had some weird lineup combinations. I feel like the Sixers have been all over defensively. They've been getting cooked in the first halves. Can't do that tonight. Karen says, Suns treated Kelly and Ricky Rubio so bad I never root for them. Karen, you love Kelly Oubre, yo. You're like a Kelly Oubre super fan. Don Boyle, what's going on, bro? Cool J in the chat. Suns are going to pull away fast with all them threes. Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself, bro. I don't know if you're a Suns fan. Don't get ahead of yourself. There's not going to be some big blowout game. I just think the Suns are going to win because they're getting Jalen Green back, and Joel Embiid and Paul George are not playing tonight. So don't get ahead of yourselves like you're some top 3 team in the West. You're not. You're still a rebuilding team. You're playing great basketball, but yeah, don't get too cocky. Busy says, I'm sure it'll be a cardiac game. Of course it will. On the second of a back-to-back, they have to make it cardiac. Of course they do. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You know what time it is, man? First off, we got 220 people in the chat. We welcome everybody here, home fans, opposing fans. We are building a great community. But it is time to drop that beat. Let's go, man. Let's get it rocking and rolling. Sixers and Suns at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Second of a back-to-back for both teams. Sixer Game Day live with RP. Let's go! Let's go, man. Yeah! Let's go, man. Welcome into the show. Somebody said rebuilding team less than 1 game out of the 5th seed. Come on, let's be honest, man. See, I shouldn't have picked the Suns because now you got these Suns fans in here yapping already. Come on, man. You guys know you're not winning the chip, right? You're having a great season for your expectations. You're not like some championship team. Pipe down, okay? Relax. Devin Booker's a great player. You got a bunch of great depth. Guess what? Come playoff time, you're going to need more star power. Don't get ahead of yourselves, man. And look, I'm picking the Suns to win this game because Joel Embiid and Paul George are not playing. It's just, it cracks me up, man. Cracks me up. I really do want to know what's going on with Paul George, though. I agree in the chat. It's very odd, very strange that Paul George is out for the second straight game with left knee injury management. They didn't report that he was dealing with anything. They just said he's out again. So, to be honest, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. I hope he's not re-injured. I hope he's not re-injured. Cutie says, man, being a Sixers fan is such a turbulent experience this year. That is a great way to put it, man. I agree. It's like some games were high, some games were low. Every game were high and low. It's literally cardiac. I've been saying this all year. 90% of the games have been cardiac, down to the wire. It's crazy, man. Relax, bro. We like the Suns. That is it. You're getting hurt for nothing. I'm not getting hurt, bro. I'm just telling you the facts. Your team's not a championship team. We welcome you here. I'm glad you're here. We welcome everybody. This is Game Day Live community. You might be new here, but we do this every game. We get fans that come in from every single team. But, you know, if the Charlotte Hornets fans come in, they don't start acting like they're a championship team. You're having a great season. Enjoy it. That's all I'm saying. No disrespect, man. We welcome everybody. Thank you for being here. I think both of these teams have had very similar experiences this year, man. I think both of these teams are flying under the radar, and people are starting to wake up a little bit. Anyway, man, we do this every single game. 4.5 hours of condensed coverage, pregame, live game, postgame. All you have to do is click in on the stream. You don't have to go anywhere. We don't switch live streams. It all comes right through here. So for the grind, man, I would appreciate it if you go down below and like the stream. That helps us push it out to new viewers. Hit the subscribe button. We are under 300 subs away from 51,000. Let's get it there tonight. We will give you the live game call. We'll give you the live stats and a whole bunch more. $2 super chat, Dom Boyle 87. What's up, my guy? He says, yo, hit the like button, people. Let's go, man. About that time, bro. It is about that time. Sixers got the win last night. Would be nice to come out with another one tonight. They'll play the Rockets on Thursday and the Knicks on Saturday. Estelle says, wouldn't it be nice if the Sixers were to pull a rabbit out of the hat? It would be nice to win this game. It'll also probably bring some controversy. People saying, oh, well, we got to go back to playing fast with Maxey and VJ. This will be an interesting test for them up against Dylan Brooks and Devin Booker and Jalen Green. So we will see what happens, man. Every 100 likes, we let it fly. We wake up the neighbors. Welcome in Sixer Nation. Welcome in NBA fans who are hanging out with us, and Phoenix Suns fans, welcome in as well. Thank you for being here. We do this every single game, man. Ready to lock in. Ready to lock in. Make sure you follow us on all of our social medias. We are pumping out content every single day. We are trying to grow the vision, grow the platform. Thank you for being here. Hopefully we'll get an update on Paul George later tonight from Nick Nurse. Actually, let me go ahead and see if we got anything yet. Like I said, I figured Joel would not play tonight because he played last night. But what the heck's going on with Paul George? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Sixers starting five tonight will be Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Andre Drummond, and Dominic Barlow. So Drummond will get the nod tonight. He has not played in, I think, 4 games. Tyrese Maxey had an unbelievable fourth quarter last night. If you missed it against the Indiana Pacers, maybe you were watching the Indiana Hoosiers in the national championship. Yeah. I don't think anybody was paying attention to the tanking Pacers last night. But Tyrese Maxey had 8 steals, a career high. He had 8 assists, 29 points. Continues to be on a tear on the day that he was named an all-star starter. So shout out to him. 300 people and not even 100 likes, fraudulent behavior. That's a fact. We're at 88 right now. 350 in the chat. Come on, y'all. Get us to 100, man. You know you want to do it. Helps out the channel. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Thank you for being here. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Grayson Allen usually does well against the Sixers. So does Devin Booker. I'm sure Dylan Brooks will probably get into it with somebody tonight. Starting lineups for the Sixers, it'll be Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Dominic Barlow, Andre Drummond, and for the Suns, it will be Devin Booker, Colin Gillespie, Royce O'Neal, Dylan Brooks, and Mark Williams. Couple housekeeping rules. Please do not spoil the game in the chat. Time up your stream with mine so you don't spoil it for other people. We are working on a custom scoreboard. It will be here soon, so please be patient. And also be respectful in the chat. Do not spam, otherwise you will get timed out by our moderators. Don't be disrespectful and don't spam in the chat. Easy as that. All right, we are off at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Sixers rocking the white jerseys. It's Kelly Oubre right off the rip with the steal, the drive, and the lay. Let's go. Former Sun Kelly Oubre. Devin Booker gets bumped. They're going to call a foul on Dominic Barlow, so he picks up his first, not even a minute into the game. Thank you all for being here, man, and welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live show presented by National University. 3-ball from Phoenix, no good. Phoenix is rocking their black jerseys tonight, their Valley jerseys. There's Jordan Ott, their first-year head coach, 40 years old. Here's VJ Edgecombe. No headband VJ tonight. Did he get a haircut? Maxey going to pull a 3. Way off from Tyrese Maxey. Sixers rocking the white jerseys tonight here at home. I don't even know why they're rocking these at home, man. They should be rocking the blue jerseys. Dylan Brooks tried to go up with an arm. Missed the shot by everything. Wanted to foul. Here's VJ. Going to accelerate now. Turn. Take it back to the perimeter. So it's Booker on VJ. Maxey against Allen. Here's VJ dribbling, driving to the paint. Goes up awkwardly and missed it. Picked up by the Phoenix Suns, and here they come. Dylan Brooks against Tyrese Maxey. Maxey taking a huge defensive leap this year. Dylan Brooks goes up, gets it swatted by Andre Drummond. Way out of the picture. Suns get it back. 4 on the shot clock. Here's the turn, the spin, the fade. No good for D-Book. And here come the 76ers. Good defense to begin. Maxey guarded by Brooks, comes around a high screen, finds Oubre. Oubre steps into a 3. And it looked like he might have grazed the rim, but missed almost everything. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, what up, RB? Let's get this W, y'all. What's up, my guy, Philly for life? MVP of the chat. Appreciate you being in here, my guy. Now they're going to get a whistle on VJ. It was Grayson Allen who tripped going... Actually, no, it was Gillespie who tripped going down to the floor. No headband VJ tonight, going without it. Looks like a completely different guy. Did we finally hit 100 likes? Here's Gillespie for 3. That one's in and out. Williams, the offensive rebound, tips it over to O'Neal for 3. That one's no good. The Suns can't find the hole. Here come the 76ers. VJ up the floor. He's going to find Maxey. Maxey looking, scanning, one-on-one against O'Neal. Here's a step-back three. Off the back iron. Barlow chases down the board. He finds VJ for three. Cha-ching! Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Here's Mark Williams, guarded by Andre Drummond. Now Devin Booker, guarded by Dom Barlow. 12 on the shot clock, coming around his screen. He's going to drive into the paint, goes up and left it short, but a foul on the Sixers. And it's going to go, I believe, against Andre Drummond. We are at 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the air horn. Drop the yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake 'em up. Yes, sir, man. We do this every single game. You know the vibes, man. Every game we got you locked in pregame, excuse me, live game and post-game coverage. Let's go, man. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Sixers lead it 5-2. A couple made free throws from the Suns. Oubre takes it going downhill again. High off the bank. He missed it. Suns have it. Here they come. Dylan Brooks dribbling, driving into the paint. Turns, goes up. And they're going to say, I believe he double dribbled. So it is a turnover going the other way for the 76ers. Drop those yes sirs, man. Let's go. Yeah, VJ definitely got a cut, man. Shout out to VJ. Maxey gonna dribble, drive, scoops it up, missed it. Drummond the board and slams it back down. The Drum God. Yeah. 8:25 to go here in the first. Booker against VJ. Turning in the lane, fights by him, floats it up. No good. Great defense by the Sixers. VJ all the way up the floor. Had it poked away at the end. But it's out of bounds, staying with the Sixers. It was poked away by Colin Gillespie. Gave him a huge shout out on the pregame show. Big fan of Colin Gillespie. Shout out to the Nova native. He's from PA. Hometown kid. Undrafted. Scrapped his way with the Nuggets. And now he's with the Suns and he's taking a huge leap this year. It's VJ Edgecombe at the line for two. The first one is off. Sixers missed a lot of free throws yesterday. Now that I think of it, Drummond might have got a haircut too. Did everybody go to the barbershop today or what? We're seeing the impact of Andre Drummond so far, man. He's got 3 boards in the first 4 minutes of the game. EJ going to go 1 of 2 at the line. I don't think he's played the last 4 games. Here's Mark Williams going to dump it to Booker. Running a lot of screen action early. Booker puts it up, missed off the back iron. Suns 0 of 8 to begin this game. O'Neal for 3. That one's off. Make it 0 of 9. Oubre knocked to the hardwood. And it is going the other way. So the Phoenix Suns have missed their first 9 shots of the game. $2 Super Chat Philly for Life says Drum's starting out with a great game so far. He's playing good, man. He is. I'm surprised he hasn't played lately. $2 Super Chat Don Boyle says Drum's rim protection already making a difference. And it's something we talked about in the postgame last night. You know, Joel's lack of mobility hurting him not contesting shots. VJ a 3. That one's off the mark. I like how the Suns are being denied in that mid-range area by Andre Drummond. Brooks a step back, and he gets it to go. So Dylan Brooks is going to have the first shot of the game for the Suns. They were 0 of 9. Now Maxey gets it poked away. A careless turnover. Here come the Suns and Booker with a free slam. And just like that, it is back to a 2-point game. Sixers lead it by 2. It is 8-6. 7:05 to go here in the first. Maxey going to swing it to Barlow. Back to Maxey. Maxey one-on-one behind the back. Steps back. Dishes. Oubre in the corner for 3. Left it short. Drummond tried to get the board. It was smacked out by Phoenix. $2 super chat from, wow, it's a crazy name. I'm going to call it P. P with the $2 super chat says Philly has potential this game. It'd be really nice to win this game. It would be very nice to win this game. Ladies and gentlemen, 475 people in the live show right now. This is the Sixers Game Day live show. We do it every single game. Pre-game, live game, post-game coverage. 4.5 hours of condensed coverage right at your fingertips. If you enjoy this show, this coverage, this style, please do me a huge favor. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Get us to 500 likes. Can we do that tonight? Can we get it to 500, man? It's been a few games. Let's get to 500, man. Everybody go down right now and hit that thumbs up button. Welcome into the show. And for all my Sixer fans out there, can we get some blue and red in the chat? Get some blue and red going in the chat, man. $2 super chat from Lou World 21 channel member. What's up, Lou? He says, I loved Gillespie at Nova. I met him in his freshman year. Yeah, Lou. As I was just saying too, man, as a Nova fan, you know, Gillespie plays a good brand of basketball. I did not think he would take the kind of jump he is this year. He's averaging 13 points a game, 13.4 on 42% from three. It's been pretty cool to watch his story and to see where he has gotten to in his third year on a minimum contract. So shout out to Colin Gillespie. And yeah, he's a cool dude, man. He is. He's just that type of guy that impacts winning. And again, with that Phoenix Suns team right now, they're finding guys and finding ways to win. Drummond's rim protection, though, I agree with the chat, is making a huge difference in this game so far. Now, again, my biggest question is, you know, can Andre Drummond keep this up for 30 minutes? Or if Bona comes in, can he keep it up for 25? Like, those are my biggest questions, right? So we'll see. We'll see. We're at 138 likes right now. We can get that up. Come on, man. Get us up to 200 before the end of the first quarter. Appreciate y'all so much. Let's go, man. Look at Maxey signing autographs before the game. What a guy, man. Shout out to Tyrese. Thank you for coming on our show as well. You are the man. Shout out to Mad Max, all-star starter. 25 years old, franchise cornerstone. Here are the Phoenix Suns out of the timeout. Grayson Allen going to find Devin Booker. Booker going to take a quick screen. Here is Grayson Allen. Allen off balance, three, no good. Tapped out of bounds. Phoenix Suns already made a substitution here. Who did they take out? They took out Gillespie and they brought in Iguodaro. So it is Oso Iguodaro, second round pick last year for the Suns. Drummond with a nice contest at the rim. He didn't really do much, but he blocked the guy lost it. He didn't block it, but lost the ball. So here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey one-on-one dribbling, driving against Allen. He turns, he fades off a foot, can't get it. Barlow fights, taps the board. Drummond has it under the rim. Drummond to Oubre, contested triple. Got it to go. Big shot for Kelly Oubre. He's got 5 in the first 6 minutes. Now, Oso Iguodaro tried to find the passing lane. Drummond tapped it out of bounds. So it's going to stay with Phoenix, and here comes Adem Bona into the game. Drummond will take a seat for the first time. Once again, no Paul George, no Joel Embiid tonight. Shout out to all 520 people in the live chat right now. Thank you for being here. Grayson Allen going to inbound to Booker. Booker going to drive, goes up, got it, fouled and one. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey, I think. Maybe not. Did they call that on? Oh, no, they called that on Barlow, actually. That's a weak foul, man. That is a weak foul. you guys want to become a channel member, get all those cool emojis in the chat and the loyalty badges and get your comments read out first, go ahead, hit that join button down below. Support us as a brand. Appreciate y'all for being here, man. Suns are 3 of 13 to begin this game. Sixers are 4 of 13. Very ugly offensive game. Here's VJ. He's going to turn, spin, fade from the elbow. Got it to sink. In for the Phoenix Suns is number 4, Jalen Green. He has not been on the floor in 2 months. Over 2.5 months, actually. So he is coming in off the bench tonight, getting his first handful of minutes. I believe he had a hamstring injury, if I'm not mistaken. He gets tripped up on his first play, and he's going to the line for 2. Jalen Green has only played in 2 games this year. Like I was saying in the pregame show, which is why it's important to show up to the pregame, I'm very surprised that the Suns are playing this well because their 2 first-round picks, Rasheer Fleming and Kaman Maluach, barely play. They're more of like project type of picks. And Jalen Green has only played 2 games this season. So they've been down a few players as well, and they are playing well. So honestly, again, kind of reminds me of the 76ers with Joel Embiid and Paul George missing a ton of games early and Maxey kind of taking over. Jabari Walker and Quentin Grimes now in for the 76ers. And the free throws are going to be good for Jalen Green. So Jalen Green coming off the bench, and he's got a couple points here in his first minute of the game. Sixers lead it by 2 now. 5:03 to go in the first. Edgecombe driving down the lane. He turns, he spins, he fades, knocks it down again. That was a pretty jumper out of VJ Edgecombe. Grayson Allen goes under the basket, puts it up, and he is fouled. Don Boyle says we are slacking on the likes right now. We really are, man. We should be at 500 already. We could absolutely blow up this stream right now to like so many people if everybody just hit the thumbs up button, man. First one at the line, good for Grayson Allen. The Suns are in the bonus. Let's go, man. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Thank you for being here. We do it every single game, pregame, live game, and postgame. Edgecombe's out to 10 points in the first quarter, playing really well. Shout out to VJ, man. Like I said, I want to see VJ take over. Here's Edgecombe at the top, working against Jalen Green. VJ going to dribble. Drive, step back. Oh my gosh, that's a pretty shot. Yeah, VJ's on that type of time tonight, man. Here are the Suns. Iguodaro under the rim, goes up with it and gets it to fall. Need him to stay aggressive. Here's Jabari Walker. Walker looking to find Maxey. He does. Maxey turning, spinning. Now he's got Dylan Brooks. 4 on the shot clock. Maxey trying to dribble. Goes right down the lane. Floats it up. Couldn't get the bounce. Bona turns, spins, goes up, and he's hacked. So it is a Dem Bona going to the free throw line. Like I said in the pregame, man, this is the VJ that the Sixers absolutely need. They need VJ to be aggressive. I don't need Maxey or Joel or whoever to have to tell VJ to take over. Like, I know he's only a 20-year-old rookie, but we have to get to the point now where VJ just knows to take over. And especially in a game like tonight, right? Because lately, Joel Embiid and Maxey have not been staggering that much, which has been annoying. Like, Nick Nurse, in my opinion, has been kind of fumbling there, taking them on, off together. VJ's going to have to run some units by himself. So he's going to have to continue to have that mentality to keep taking over. Beautiful backdoor cut by Oso Iguodaro, and the Sixers get confused. They leave him wide open for a dunk. It is a 2-point game. Kelly Oubre finds Quentin Grimes, cut in the lane, kick out to Walker. Walker hit a corner three last night. Walker, a skip pass. Grimes taps it up top. Here's Oubre again for three. Cha-ching!
He's on fire!
Kelly Oubre's got 8 points in 7 minutes. He's on fire. Booker fouled en route to the basket this time. Guys, we got almost 600 people in the chat. I've noticed we have obviously our Sixer base. We have usually our opposing fan base. And I think we have a base of people that just come here to listen for gambling. Whoever you are, man, welcome in. Thanks for being a part of the community. All I ask is that you go down below, hit the like button, and subscribe to the channel. Help us push this out to new viewers. We do this every game. We grind out every game. We give you pregame, live game, postgame. All that you need combined into one show. And we have the best community in the world. We are changing the game. I promise you that. Big things on the horizon for this year. We've been doing this for 6 years, man. I'm just an independent content creator who's trying to make it in the game. Thank you for helping support the channel. Here's Kelly Oubre going baseline again. Kicks it out. Tapped by Jalen Green. And by the way, we don't just stream Sixers games. I know this is a primarily Philly-based, Sixer-based channel, but come playoff time, we stream every single team. We stream a ton of games. So tap in for ball coverage. Tap in for game day live coverage. Tap in to have some fun with the community, man. If Maxey doesn't get 25, he's banned from my list. Yeah, see, at that point, man, y'all are crazy, man. Y'all are crazy. I'm here to talk about the team, but talk amongst yourselves, you know? I've seen crazier in the chat. Let's get a roll call going, man. Sixer Nation, drop some blue and red in the chat. If you're a Suns fan here, tapping into the opposition, let me know in the chat. Or if you're just here hanging out, let me know as well. Let's get a vibe check going in the chat. Let's see who's in here. 186 likes. We need 14 more to wake up our neighbors. Neighbors don't even look at me anymore. We got like a love-hate relationship, man. They don't like it when I'm screaming at night, though. They don't like it when I'm screaming at night. Listen, man, the day that the neighbors find this live stream and finally figure out what's going on, that will mean that we are making it, man. Once we're big enough where they can find our live stream. Oh, man. Let's see who else we got in the chat. Let's give a shout out to some of our channel members who go above and beyond to support us, man. We got Karen in the chat, always here. AG, Philly for life, my dude. Philly for life, thanks for all the support, man. Lou World in the chat. AG, what's good? 50 in the chat. Who else we got, man? Where's our members at? If you're a member, drop those emojis. Light up the chat. Paradise says, I'm here to just hang out. Yeah, no spamming in the chat, man. No spamming in the chat. Keep it clean. Keep it respectful. Shout out to our partners, man. National University, Sleeper. All you gamblers in the chat, check out Sleeper. Use our code PhillyTake. Gamble responsibly, though. Ray P, what's going on, man? Big Rud in the chat. Big Rud's a hater, man. What's up, Big Rud? John P tapping in from LA. What's up, John? Appreciate you being here, man. We got Estelle in the chat. Shout out Estelle. Sixers inbound it. They almost lost it. VJ picks it up. Chucks a deep three. Couldn't get it off the back iron. 2:40 to go here in the first. I need everybody who's watching in on this show right now. We got 600 people in here to to go follow our Instagram and TikTok page as well, at Philly Take with RB. Definitely check it out. We need one more like. Get us to 200, man. 600 in the building. Y'all are amazing. Could we actually get to 300 before the end of the first quarter? That'd be nuts. Jordan Goodwin is at the line. Number 23 in for the first time. He was another guy, right? Isn't he on a two-way, if I'm not mistaken? Maybe not. He was with the Lakers. They couldn't keep him last year. It's going to be an interesting trade deadline, too. I don't know if there's going to be a lot of movement this year based on the way teams are trying to build now, right? They don't want to move a lot of contracts. I'm sure we'll get some big trades, but who knows what will happen. Grimes tried to find Bona backdoor. Did they call that a foul? Did they say it went out of bounds on Phoenix? I'm not sure. Now they're discussing Scott Foster. I think that's Scott Foster. What are we doing? Okay, I think we have a challenge. I think that's what's going on. Suns are going to challenge that was out on the Sixers, not the Suns. Busy B, our MVP in the chat. What's going on? Don Boyle says 600. We should have 500 likes. How hard is it? Really, man? Really? How hard is it? People don't want to support, man. Get us to 300 likes right now. We got 200. Let's wake up the neighbors. Y'all know what we do, man. Y'all know what we do. Yes, sir. Woo! Let's go, man. Let's go. Guys, I would really like to get to 51,000 subscribers tonight. We're at 5736 right now. Share out the show. Go to your neighbor's house. Knock on their door. Let them know to hit that sub button, man. You know the vibes. We have a Discord server. We have a ton of platforms. All the links are down in the description if you want to join in on the community. Let's go, man. Also have an Eagles channel as well. A to Z Sports Philly. Check it out. I'm finally getting the Linktree thing fixed, so we'll have that soon. So we can just put all our links into the Linktree. It'll be much easier. But shout out to everybody in the building, man. James has been here since the first preseason game. Let's go, James. Let's go, man. So the Suns won the challenge. They do get the ball back. Jalen Green a step back two. Can't get it to fall. Grimes has it. 2:10 to play here in the first quarter. Oubre up the floor. Finds Drummond. Drummond lays it up and in. Andre Drummond. 4 points. 5 boards in 7 minutes. And a block. He's been fantastic. Here's a 3-ball from Grayson Allen. Gets it to hit off the side of the rim. Thought it was money. Maxey up the floor to Grimes. Grimes back to Maxey. The pump fake. Maxey going to turn and spin. 1:40 to go here in the first. Maxey dribbling, driving, kicks out to the corner. Justin Edwards in for the first time. And he knocks down the trifecta. Justin Edwards getting some run here with the absence of PG and Joel Embiid. And Iguodaro could not float it in. Here come the 76ers. Sixers are shooting nearly 48% in this first quarter. Suns are at 27. Pass from Maxey was ricocheted. Here's Oubre in the corner. Oubre gonna knock down the three.
He's on fire.
So it is VJ and Kelly with 10 apiece. Here's Iguodaro against Drummond, and he lays it up and in through traffic. Maybe I just may have reverse jinxed the Phoenix Suns in this game. I don't know. Sixers are cooking them right now. They are only up by 6, but they got to keep it up. Here's Kelly Oubre Jr. at the top. He turns. He spins. Oubre on a pivot finds Maxey. 5 on the shot clock. Here's Oubre. Does he have another one? Just a tad short. Joseph says, shout out from Scranton, PA. What's up, Joseph? From Scranton, PA in the building. Wow, what a crafty move by Jalen Green. Gets Drummond to leave behind in the dust. 19 seconds to go here in this first quarter. Then we'll have our Sixers trivia question coming up, like we do every game at the end of the first. Here's a 3-ball from Quentin Grimes. No can do. Suns have it. One more shot. 2 seconds. And he gets it with .001. Are you kidding me? Jordan Goodwin with the mask on. Flies it up the floor, and just like that, it is a 2-point game, despite the Sixers shooting way better. So a quick first quarter here on the second of a back-to-back for both teams. But it is the end of the first quarter, and you know what that means. It is time for Sixers Scholars Trivia, presented by our great friends at National University. You know how it works, man. I'm going to drop the question in the chat after I say it, so I'll say it first, then drop it in the chat. If you are the first person to get it right, you will get a point. Whoever gets the most points at the end of the season wins a big prize. And only one guess permitted in the chat. If you guess more than once, you are disqualified. And if you get it right, you will hear, once again, this sound. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our Sixer Scholars trivia question of the day is the following. Listen carefully so you don't misinterpret, okay? Here's the question. There are 4 centers in NBA history who have recorded 230-plus point games in their first career 475 games. Name 2 of the 4. 4 centers in NBA history have recorded 230-plus point games in their first career 475 games. Name 2 of the 4. Give you guys about 30 seconds, and then we will get into it. See who got it right. Who are 2 of the 4 centers that have recorded 230-plus point games in their first 475? All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to the chat. We'll read off the answer here in just a second. Started this quarter real quick. Maxey to Barlow. Barlow over to Quentin Grimes. Grimes scanning the floor. He dribbles and drives, and he's fouled. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the 4 centers that have recorded it are the following. Number 1 is Wilt Chamberlain. Number 2 is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Number 3, Bob McAdoo. And last night was the 4th to do it. It was Joel Embiid. We have 2 people that got it before everybody else at the same exact time. Justin Edwards drives down the lane, gets it to go. The 2 people that got it first were Lou World, channel member, Fire Take Goat, and Philly for Life. Karen, a very close 3rd, and Yoo-Hoo, a very close 4th. But Lou World and Philly for Life tied it at the same exact time. Lou World and Philly for Life, congratulations. One said Kareem and Joel, the other said Wilt and Joel. I did tweet this out earlier today, which is another reason to go follow me on Twitter. Sometimes I'll tweet out the answers of these trivia questions. Congratulations, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Here's Colin Gillespie going to pull up for 3. That one is short. Suns fighting for it. And Goodwin gets it to go in the second attempt. Just a gritty bucket by Jordan Goodwin. who now has, I believe, 6 points off the bench. Here's the dribble and the drive from Barlow. Reverse lay, and he is fouled. All right, let me go ahead and update my leaderboard here. Did Philly for Life win a trivia this season? I think he did, right? Let me see. Did he win one? I think he won one early in the year. I know Lou has. Yep, Philly for Life did win one earlier this year. Thought I remembered that. Good guesses, though, in the chat. Second free throw good for the 76ers. Hold on, we'll get back to that in a second. And now we have an offensive foul on the other end. It's going to be on Oso Iguodaro. So with that win, and thank you to everybody for playing Sixer Scholars Trivia. With that win from Lou World, he is now tied for the lead, I believe. He is tied with, who is it? Cable. Drummond just tried the alley-oop of a lifetime, threw it off the back rim. The ball went skyrocketing. Here are the Phoenix Suns. Goodwin, the pump fake, the drive, and the kick. Grayson Allen for three. Cha-ching. Back to a 2-point game. So, yeah, Cable and Lou World are now tied with 5 atop the leaderboard. Banj has 4 and a handful of threes. So a lot of people still in this. And like I said, you can go on a run and you can get right back in it. Maxey tried to find the cutting Barlow. Barlow miscommunicated and the ball went dribbling out of bounds. So a turnover by Tyrese Maxey. Busy Bee says, I keep making sure I'm on live. Are you guys getting delayed again? Put behind? That's probably more of a YouTube feature than it is with me. Make sure you all tap the screen. Make sure you're on live. Here's another 3, and that one is good as well. That one's going to be Colin Gillespie, the PA native. What a nice jump shot he has. Here's Drummond in the lane, kicks it out to Edwards. Now Maxey. Maxey floats it up and gets it to sink. Much needed bucket by the 76ers. They've been pretty cold here to start this second. Last night they were, 5 of 19 in the second quarter, so they got to be much better. They're starting to turn into second quarter weaklings. 3 ball from Phoenix, and it goes. That's Royce O'Neal with his first of the game. This is crazy, man. Last night and tonight, Sixers are turning in from their third quarter woes to the second quarter woes. Drummond a 3. Missed it. I don't know why Drummond's shooting, man. Here's Gillespie, puts up a 3, and he drills it. Telling you, that boy can shoot, man. That boy can shoot. Yeah, sometimes when YouTube hits you with an ad, it kind of puts you back a little bit, so just make sure that you're up to date on live. Wow. Colin Gillespie, man. So once again, the 76ers are getting cooked from beyond the perimeter. Suns are starting to heat up. We have 630 people in the live chat. Welcome into our typical 76ers game day live show, our classic Sixers game day live show, where we give you all the coverage, man. Well, it's not going good right now for the Sixers, man. They got to wake up offensively. They've been really stalling the last 4 minutes. Got Drummond taking threes in the corner. He also tried to go up for a high-flying alley-oop. I don't know why Drummond's doing that. He's got to stick with what works for him. They got to get the ball running through VJ and Kelly Oubre again. Ladies and gentlemen, let's play a fun game we like to play here at the start of the second quarter. It is called Drop the Spot. I want you to drop it like it's hot. Let me know where you are tuning in from tonight. Drop your location, your country, your state, your city, your town, wherever. Let us know where you are tuning in from tonight and where you are watching the show from so we can shout out some of the locations. We need 42 more likes. Can we get to 300? Let's go. Let's do it. Don't slack. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Let's go. Daniel saying congratulations. Dom, thank you for showing some love to the channel, man. Appreciate it. Let's see who we have in the chat, man. We have Upper Darby, PA. Chicago in the building. Reading, PA. Phoenix, Arizona. Canada in the chat. Lower Merion, PA. Langhorne, PA. Northeast Philly. Woodstown, NJ. Kansas City. Maryland. Drescher, PA. ATL in the building. Delco in the chat. We got H-Town in the building. Tuscaloosa in the house. South Jersey. Philly. Charlotte, NC. Who else, man? Michigan. Brewery Town. Glasgow. What else? Sudbury, Ontario. Woodstown, Brooklyn. H-Town in the building. Ontario, North Carolina. Let's go, man. West Side. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We are worldwide, baby. Denver, Colorado, Miami, Pittsburgh. Let's go, man. Sixers going to turn it over again. Not good. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank you for dropping it like it's hot. Suns were 0 of 6 from 3 in the first quarter. They are now 4 of 5 here in the second. Iguodala got Bona on the spin. Bona takes it away and dives out of bounds to save it. A big defensive play by Adem Bona. EJ Edgecombe going to find Kelly Oubre. Oubre one-on-one. He's going to dribble, drive down the hill, go up, and he is fouled. So Kelly Oubre being aggressive. He is going to go to the stripe for 2. Ryan Dunn is in for the first time. Former first-round pick last year by the Phoenix Suns. Pretty good draft for them last year. Like I said, their 2 draft picks from this year aren't even playing. We talked a lot about Common Malawach before the draft. Thought Malawach would be a guy that could at least crack the rotation. I mean, you draft him in the lottery, and he hasn't really played. Guess he's more of a project developmental player. But then they went out and they traded for Mark Williams right after, so kind of saw the writing on that. Let's go, man. Charleston SC in the building. Abington, PA in the chat. Let's go, man. Got another foul down the other end on the 76ers. Let's go, guys. 650 people in here. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Let's wake up our damn neighbors. And let's get to 51K tonight, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. So it is a 3-point game. Suns lead it. O'Neal, the pump fake, thinks about a 3. Now he chucks it up, and he airballed. He missed everything.
This guy stinks!
Oh, man. I got to start playing that sound effect when the Sixers are messing up. Every time I play, every time I say the Sixers suck, man, they start going crazy. So. EJ going to miss the floater. Suns pick it up. Here they come. Colin Gillespie again starting to catch fire. Plays just like he did at Nova. Gillespie stops, tried to find, it looked like it was Williams back in. Ball went off the fingertips. Here is Maxey to VJ. Now Maxey Maxey really struggling in this game. Here he does. Floats it. No good again. Said it in the pregame show, man. Maxey is going to have to play really, really well if the Sixers want to win this game, and he is not playing well. There you go. Colin Gillespie went to Archbishop Wood, then Villanova. He's from Huntingdon Valley, PA, 26 years old, 6'1", averaging 4 rebounds per game. I love it, man. Barlow going to steal it away. Here come the 76ers. Barlow all the way down the lane. Throws it down with a one-handed jam. Yo, SGA, you being weird, bro. You're being weird, man. What's going on, bro? Brooks kicks it out. O'Neal. Now it is Gillespie again. Gillespie kicks it up to Brooks. 5 on the shot clock. Steps back over Kelly Oubre. Can't get the shot. BJ picks it up, and here come the 76ers. Oubre from the corner. Kelly!
He's on fire!
Kelly Oubre is feeling it. He's got 16 points. Now this is the Kelly Oubre that the 76ers need. This is the Oubre they've needed, man. This is the Oubre they got at the beginning of the season before he got injured. Yeah. Let's go, man. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, get us to 300 likes. We are almost there. Let's freaking go, man. Drop some fires in the chat for Kelly Oubre. Drop some fires in the chat for Kelly Oubre. He is absolutely cooking right now. Speaking of fire, man, you guys got to check out our great partners of the show over at National University. They are one of the most fire colleges in the game right now. If you are looking to go back to school, you want to get that next degree and level up, but maybe you don't have the time, the energy to go in person to school, no worries. National University offers 4 and 8-week online courses that help you balance work life and school. You get to start sooner and finish faster. They are one of the largest private nonprofit universities in the United States with 50,000 plus students and 250,000 plus grads. They have over 150 degree programs and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for non-traditional students. They awarded $50 million in scholarships last year, and right now they are invested in your education and seeing you thrive so much that they are offering a new Year of You scholarship for the new year where students can get up to $6,000 per year with this scholarship towards a bachelor's or a master's degree. New year, new goals, new you. Check out National University and all of their flexible online curriculums down below. Click the link in the description or the live chat, or go to nationaluniversity.com. Thank you to them for partnering with the show. Get that education, ladies and gentlemen. It's important, man. Level up. Never stop learning, man. That is my advice. Never stop learning. I learn something every single day. Today I learned that Kelly Oubre Jr. is returning to form. Pre-injury Kelly Oubre. People don't remember, but the first, however many games of the season, Kelly Oubre was absolutely torching, man. Last night and tonight, he looks back to be himself. So, let's go. 5:40 to go here in the second. Grayson Allen going to find Devin Booker. Booker working against Kelly Oubre. He dribbles, he drives, pulls it up. Missed it off the back iron. Here come the 76ers, leading by 2. Oubre has 4 threes here in the first half. Edgecombe, inside the paint, puts it up, left it short again. Nobody crashed the rebounds. Edgecombe steals it away on the other end, though. Picks up on his missed shot. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey 1 of 7 on the evening. Sixers on a 7-0 run, and here's VJ with a travel. So it's going to go right back to the Phoenix Suns. Estelle says, people, make sure you set your chat to see all messages instead of top messages. Sixers get the board off the miss. It's Barlow up to VJ. VJ dribbles into the lane. Back to Oubre. Kelly for three. Left it short. Bona the rebound. Maxey, Barlow. Barlow in a corner. Can't get the three. Oubre trying to tap it in. And it just hung off the rim. Here come the Phoenix Suns. It's Devin Booker back in the game. Booker working against VJ. He turns, floats it up and in. And we are knotted at 43. You guys smell that? It smells like cardiac incoming. Maxey goes the distance. Right up and in. Sixers lead it by 2, and Maxey takes away the inbound. Maxey for three. Just left it short. Boy, that would have been a wild sequence. And then Maxey blocks Booker on the other end. Are you kidding me? Here come the Sixers. VJ, Oubre, into the lane, goes up, lost it. Wow, what a play by Maxey. O'Neal on the other end, chops a three in transition. Nobody there, nobody got back. And the Suns regain the lead, 46-45. Maxey has to wake up offensively, but man, defensively, he is on a different level this year. Defensive leap Maxey. VJ for three. That one's in and out. The Sixers have cooled off here in the second. Suns working it around the perimeter. It's Royce O'Neal. And we have another foul. Maxey's 5th in the league in steals right now. Actually, he might have went up yesterday because of the 8 steals, but man. All right, guys, we need one more like. Who is it going to be? 700 people in the chat. We should be at 500 right now. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button. We do it every single game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game coverage. Here is Oso Iguodaro. Going to find Dylan Brooks. Drives, turns, spins, fades. Can't get it. Quentin Grimes, Justin Edwards, Adem Bona, VJ Edgecombe, and Dominic Barlow now. Grimes drives, no-look pass. Bona in the dunker spot, waiting to flush it down with the two-handed force. And the Sixers up by 1. 2:50 to go. Here's the dribble and the drive, poked away by Grimes. Bona's diving for it. Did he go out of bounds? They don't blow the whistle. Grimes up the floor. Working against Iguodaro. He's got the big on him. Let's go, Grimes, attack. Grimes downhill, drives, lays, and puts it in with the fillet. That's what I'm waiting for, Grimes. Come on, man. Let's go. 3-ball Jalen Green, and he answers on the other end. The Suns tie it right back up. I'm already preparing myself for the end of this game. It's going to be cardiac once again. Welcome to Sixers land. VJ goes right downhill like a bullet. Quick as lightning is VJ Edgecombe. He puts the Sixers back on top temporarily. Here's Grayson Allen. Allen going to find Devin Booker. Booker inside, wide open, and we're tied again. VJ Edgecombe working against Grayson Allen now. Edgecombe finds space, kicks out. Barlow for 3. Man, that Barlow 3 is not looking good, man. He needs to develop that shot, man. Jalen Green to Iguodaro on the nice screen and roll, and it's a wide open flush. And now the Suns are back on top, 53-51. Back and forth, back and forth. Grimes down the hill. He goes up, lays it, got it. But it's not going to count. It is not going to count. I think they got Bona on the illegal screen. Come on, man. Here's Jalen Green dribbling, driving against Bona. Smacked it out of there. Get that out of here, set it down, Bona. Here's Justin Edwards. Kicks to Grimes. Grimes down the hill. Wide open. Oh, he almost smoked the layup. Thankfully, he knocked it down. Woo! I got scared right there. You know Grimes has been the king of smoking open layups. Here's Iguodaro at the top. He's going to hand it off to Jalen Green. 12 on the shot clock. Green over to Brooks. Brooks wide open. Can't knock it down. Sixers have it. Here comes VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe tried to go up with it. Lost it off his shin. Bona picks it up. And I think they called it a kickball on Adem Bona. All right, let's go, chat. We got 300 likes. It is time to wake up the neighbors. Let's go. Yes, sir. Let's go. Iguodaro inside, lays it up, and he's fouled. You guys are the MVPs for supporting the show. Wake them up. Let's go, chat. It's always a lot more fun when people are commenting and giving their thoughts. It's always a lot more fun when we are, just interacting in the chat, man. First one good for the Suns. Once again, make sure you support all of us. Support our handles. Mods, drop them in the chat, Support us on IG and TikTok, Twitter. Follow us everywhere. Appreciate the heck out of every single one of you who tune in every game with your boy. Look, if you like this coverage, if you like this game day live coverage, man, we do it for other teams as well in the playoffs. Got a lot of good stuff in store. Drop videos, we drop shorts, bunch of stuff, man. Keep supporting the vision. Dom Boyle dropping those emojis. Let's go, Dom. Dom definitely is one of the MVPs in our chat, man. Always showing up. VJ into double traffic. He threw it away. Here come the Suns 2-on-2. VJ with an unbelievable recovery. Wow. It was 2-on-1. Allen threw the oop. And here comes VJ flying like a superhero. Woo! He got a hand on it. And then we got a block by Justin Edwards on the next play. Wow, man. Wow, what a play by VJ Edgecombe, man. That was fantastic. Brooks at the buzzer, got it with 0.2 of a second. Sixers half court, no good. All right, man. Well, you know what it is, man. You know what it is. Back to the cardiac Sixers time and time again. Unfortunately, the Sixers let up a bucket there after 2 monster blocks. But anyway, we go to halftime here on the 76ers Game Day Live show presented by National University. It is 57-53. Ladies and gentlemen, give me one word in the chat to describe this game right now. If you had to sum it up in one word, what would it be? What would it be? I feel like my word of the game is deceiving. Deceiving is my word, other than cardiac. And here's why I'm going to say deceiving, because, yeah, it's 57-53, right? But there's a lot of things that are a bit confusing in this game. Here's number one. The 76ers in the first quarter were completely outshooting the Phoenix Suns. And in one quarter, they completely flipped the game. Now, the Suns were still only down by 3 at the end of the first quarter, even though the Sixers were shooting like 50%. Suns were at like 26. Now, the Suns are shooting 40% from 3. Sixers are at 30 after a brutal second quarter, but it's still only a 4-point game. Sixers are out rebounding the Suns despite a bad second quarter. And both teams have actually turned it over 10 times, which I don't know about the Suns, but for the Sixers is not very, characteristic. I'm looking at the stats right here. Sixers are averaging 14 turnovers a game. Suns are at 15.3, but Sixers don't turn it over a lot. So again, it's very deceiving when you look at face value here of this game. You look at Maxey, who's 2 of 9, right? No Joel Embiid, no Paul George. You would think, okay, the Sixers are probably getting beat pretty bad, but it's still a game right in hand. So anyway, that's kind of my overall take on this game. A lot of interesting play so far. Yeah, it's going to be another cardiac game. It's going to be another cardiac game. We'll talk about the stats. We'll talk about who's stepping up and what needs to happen in the second half. Give me some words in the chat. Give me some words in the chat to describe this game. I see cardiac, rehabilitation. Wow. Dog crap, fight, blocking, slowly, seesaw, good word, impressionable. Let's see, clicking, battling, indisposed. My word is no PG Embiid. Where is Maxey? Okay, more than a word, but I'll give it to you. Unpredictability, synergistic, unsurprising, fluctuation. Good words, man. Bogus, Maxey. A lot of good words in the chat, man. Yeah, it's been an interesting one. It surely has been. Not the way that I expected this game to go. I did pick the Suns to win a cardiac game. I knew it was going to be cardiac, and still, I'm a little surprised with how this game has gone so far. So I'm going to give you my analysis here on the other side. We're going to talk about what the 76ers need to do in order to finish off this game and actually make it a W. I think, I mean, it's not necessary, but man, it'd be really nice, you know, if they could find a way to pull this game out. So we will talk about all of it and more, but we got to go give a huge shout out to our great partners over at Sleeper. And ladies and gentlemen, I told you, we make our picks every game before the game. Lately, we've been on the money. So let's go ahead and see how our picks are looking right now. So before the game on stream, we made these picks. Grayson Allen over 13.5 points. He is currently sitting at 5 points in 15 minutes off the bench. Colin Gillespie over 10.5 points. He is currently at 6, so right on track there. Kelly Oubre over 1.5 threes. I told you I had a little bit of an urge about Kelly Oubre, and this guy dropped 4 triples in the first half. Matter of fact, Kelly Oubre right now is the MVP of this game. He is looking like pre-injury Oubre. And last but not least, Maxey over 29.5 was my pick. I said Maxey would have to be really, really good for the Sixers to win this game. But again, going back to my word deceive, Maxey only has 4 points, and the Sixers are only down by 4. So it's been a very odd game. We'll see what happens in the second half. Yesterday, my picks were not looking so hot at halftime, and they all came to fruition. If you want to go make your picks and you want to copy mine or make some live picks during the game and try to emulate me or try to outpick me, go ahead and download the Sleeper app. Use our code PhillyTake. Get a 100% match on your first deposit up to $100 over on the Sleeper app. Download the app, check it out. Operational in 25 states. Terms and conditions apply. Please gamble responsibly. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. We will check back on the post-game show in terms of our Sleeper picks, but don't go to sleep just yet. Don't go to sleep just yet because we have another cardiac game in store. Here's what I'm looking for in the second half. Number one, and first and foremost, Tyrese Maxey has to get on the ball. I'm trying to think back to all the Maxey possessions I've seen so far. He has 2 turnovers. He probably has about 4 or 5 turnover-worthy plays, if that was a stat. This is not a good game for Maxey. You look at the Suns, right? I think they had Gillespie, or no, they had Booker on him to begin. I think I saw Gillespie on him at some points. I haven't seen a lot of Brooks on Maxey. Maybe he has been. And I thought Brooks would be on VJ as well. He's been on him a little bit. But, yeah, I just feel like I feel like Maxi's just missing shots. I feel like he's getting a little wild with his passes, and I think he just doesn't feel to be in his flow. That's the best way I can describe it in this game. Like, I thought the Suns would be pressing him a lot more, and they are, but I thought they would be going, like, to the next level. To me, I just see more forced errors by Tyrese Maxey right now than anything. And there's also been a couple shots, a couple floaters that he's missed in the lane that he should hit. VJ Edgecombe had 10 points early in this game. He's cooled down. VJ's missed a couple open threes in the corner. Kelly Oubre's been the MVP of this half. 16 points, 5 of 12, 4 triples, 2 steals, 2 boards, 1 assist. Without Kelly Oubre, where would they be right now? We are starting to get pre-injury Kelly Oubre. And if we continue to get that, it is going to be very scary because with Joel Embiid and with PG on the floor, getting a Kelly Oubre like this as your potential 4th or 5th option is very scary. And especially a guy that can defend the way Kelly Oubre can. Now, Maxey on the defensive side has actually been way better tonight than his offense. I've talked a lot about Maxey's defensive leap. He had an unbelievable block there at the end of the first half. VJ had an unbelievable block. Sixers are actually doing okay defensively. They're limiting Dillon Brooks. He's 2 of 8 from the field. Devin Booker's 4 of 11. A lot of ugly offense early. I thought the Sixers, with the way they shot in the first quarter, should have been up by 10 points, but they weren't. And it's just gone back and forth a lot. Like I said, Booker still has 13 because he's getting to the line. He's being physical. 3 fouls on Kelly, something to watch out for. 2 on VJ, 2 on Barlow, 2 on Jabari Walker. Not a good span of minutes for Walker. 2 fouls and 3 minutes off the bench. Sixers need more out of their power forwards. There's a couple wide open threes in the corner. And look, I've been a big advocate of Dom Barlow, but he's got to finally hit a freaking 3, man. Drummond should not be the one shooting threes. It should be Barlow, if anybody's going to, as a big. 10 points out of Oso Iguodaro. He's been fantastic off the bench tonight. And you got 6 for Jordan Goodwin, 7 for Jalen Green in his first game back, and 5 for Grayson Allen. And once again, I mean, the Sixers bench is playing okay tonight. Grimes has 4, Edwards has 5. There's been a couple drives, nice drives by Quentin Grimes, but Sixers are going to need one of those games where their bench really elevates. I think it's tonight. Especially with the way Maxey is playing, not too efficient. Now, I do think Maxey can turn it on, or this one could go really down the drain for Maxey. I want to see the ball run through VJ more. I want to see it continue to run through Kelly the way he's playing tonight. We'll see if Nick Nurse makes the right adjustments. I thought Drummond started out the game fantastic. He has 7 boards, but he's got to continue to protect that paint because the Suns started to penetrate. They were getting a lot of easy shots in that second. They outscored the Sixers by 7 in that second quarter. So I think whatever team really gets their guy going, whether it's Maxey for Philly or Brooks and Booker for Phoenix, is going to end up on top in this game. Should be an entertaining second half. I already know it's coming down to the wire, so I'm not even going to think twice about it. About 90% of the games for the Sixers this year have been cardiac, so I can see it going that way again. That's all I got for this first half, man. Thank you for being here, everybody. We have almost 600 people in the chat right now. Do me a favor. If everybody goes down below, hits that like button and subscribes, we will continue to push this out to more people. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a couple minutes. Take a quick halftime break. We'll be back and ready to go for quarter number 3. But I want to know from you in the chat, who do you think is going to win this game? This is a real opportunity for the Sixers to get another big win and start off this week 2-0. I think it would be huge. Who do you think is going to win this game? Let me know your thoughts in the chat. And we will be right back in just a couple moments. right, we are back 15 seconds into the second half. Looks like we missed one play. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show. Sixers steal it away from the Phoenix Suns. Here comes Tyrese Maxey. Maxey at the top, guarded by Williams. He's going to cross, drive, kick, VJ for three. Cha-ching! So we had a quick foul by Mark Williams. Oubre went 1 of 2 at the line, and then VJ hits a three. Here's Booker on the other end, knocks down a 14-footer. That is how we begin quarter number 3. Suns lead it by 2. Here's Maxey turns, fades a 2, can't get it. Drummond the board. Drummond turning, puts it up, and knocks it home. Let's go, man. Here's Dylan Brooks, drives, literally throws an arm at Barlow. That's going to be an offensive foul on Dylan Brooks. Let's go, chat. Welcome on in, man. 500 plus people in the building. Thank you for being here. I am RB. This is the 76ers Game Day live show. Every single game, pregame, live game, and postgame with your boy. Here's the dribble and the drive. EJ Edgecombe floats it up and in. Sixers back on top with the lead. Here's Devin Booker. Booker kicks it. O'Neal. Brooks. Brooks puts up the J. No good. Drummond the rebound again. Let's go, Drum God. Let's go, Drum God. Maxey crossing over, drives, kicks out to Oubre. Oubre for three. Cha-ching! Kelly's talking smack, and he's knocking down threes. Drop the Kelly emojis in the chat. Now Kelly's going to poke it away. Picked up by Gillespie. Gillespie at half court. Finds Booker. Booker guarded by VJ. Booker down the lane. Kicks out to Brooks. Brooks for three. No good. Sixers fighting for it. Maxey has it up the floor. Barlow slams it down. One-handed jam. Woo! Let's go, man. Yeah. Yeah. Talk about a show from Kelly Oubre, man. He's absolutely on fire. The Sixers' third quarter woes are over. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. I'm fired up. I'm fired up, man. 13-2 run for the Sixers. Are they finally a third quarter basketball team? Let's go. $2 super chat. Don Boyle says, great start to the third. Just because I'm fired up right now. Let's go ahead and do our MVPs of the chat, man. 60 seconds on the clock. Let's see who can comment the most in the live chat. This is the only 60 seconds where you are allowed to spam and get as many comments rolling in the chat as you can. 550 people in the building. Guys, get us to 500 likes, man. I don't want to keep repeating myself. Push this show out to more viewers, man. Push this show out to more viewers. Hit that subscribe button. Get us to 51K. We're giving you this coverage for free every single game. Support us, man. See who we got up in the chat, man. Where's the MVPs at? Who am I seeing the most? Mr. Scum, what's up, bro? Seeing him a lot. Yeah, the chat is moving now. Who else we got up here, man? Trying to see. I see V-Dant. Ray, what's up? Karen in the chat. Busy B dropping the MVP emojis. Yes. Yeah, remember when Seeker was blocking everybody? Yeah, Seeker used to be an OG, man. He dropped off. A lot of the OGs dropped off. Even our boy Nelly, man. Where's Nelly been? These boys are slacking, man. It's all good. We still got the OGs in the chat right now. I love it. Chat's on fire. Shout out to the MVPs. Salute. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Let's go. Let's go. We are all fired up now. 9:13 to go in the third. Here's the J from Booker. It's in and out and then tapped back in on the offensive re by Mark Williams. Sixers lead it by 5, 66-61. Here's Maxey at the top, guarded by Gillespie. He drives into the mid-range area. Now he's trapped in the corner, nowhere to go. Kicks it up. What a find. Barlow to the rim, lays it up and in with the up and under. Barlow, man, what a pass by Maxey. What a dime. Devin Booker going to turn and spin. He's got Barlow guarding him. Booker drives into the lane, floats one up, somehow got it to go. Unbelievable angle on that shot. Probably only one way he could have put that up. Barlow played great defense, just couldn't do anything with it. Here's a three from Maxey. That one is short. Bit of a wild shot there, not high percentage by Maxey, and now it's the Suns off the miss. Gillespie in the corner. He kicks up the Book. Book gets double teamed. Tapped away by Oubre. Suns pick it up again. Gillespie over to Booker. Booker gonna pump fake, put up a shot. Maxey can't believe it. Nurse jumped off the bench. He can't believe it. Maxey's point, he did not like that call. It's going to be number 2 on Tyrese Maxey. Once again, the Zebras strike. Booker definitely leaned into him. Definitely leaned into him. Booker going to knock down the first at the line. Guys, 620 people in the chat. We need 40 more likes. Who's it going to be? Appreciate y'all being here, man. Shout out to Angry Bird in the chat. Scum, what's up? Smiley in the building. What's up, Smiley? Shout out to Dom and Busy, always holding it down. Where's our OGs at in the chat, man? If you're an OG, drop OG. Here's the dribble, the drive, the handoff. BJ Edgecombe dribbling, working against Booker. Drummond has it, turns and spins. Drummond high off the window, can't get it to go. Sixers lead by 3. Here's a 3 from O'Neal, and he puts it through. And the game is tied. Game is tied. Guys, no spoiling in the chat, man, or else you will be timed out. Sixers working. Here's VJ working against Brooks. Let's go. Get a shot. Maxey from the elbow. Come on, Max. Barlow with the offensive rebound. Maxey wide open. Maxey, finally. Finally. Here's a 3-ball from D-Book, and it's tied again. Bro, why does every game have to be cardiac Sixers? You guys want cardiac RB? I'm trying to save that for the postseason, man. Why do y'all have to make us go through this every game? Am I the only one, chat? Am I the only one? Just give us an easy game, man. Maxey takes it into the lane, floats it up. Short again. 3 of 14 is Tyrese Maxey. Booker going to dribble and kick. O'Neal from the wing. Way off the mark. Suns get it back. Gillespie for the lead. And it's a money ball. Every time, man. Every time. Bro. Come on, man. What did I tell you guys about Colin Gillespie, man? He's got 3 triples now. Booker's up to 22. O'Neal has 3 triples. Oh, my gosh, man. Sixers going a 13-2 run, and now it's 18-17 in the third. Listen, man, if this is one of those games where Maxey doesn't have it, then you got to keep running the offense through Oubre and VJ. And I know we're going to get a bunch of weirdo Maxey haters now coming in at the end of this game, but everybody's allowed to have a bad game, right? My thing as a coach is that you have to adjust. And Maxey's got to know as well, like, all right, yeah, take your shots, but like if it's not falling, you got to do something else, man. And Maxey has trouble getting to the free throw line because the refs don't ever blow the whistle for him. So if I'm Nick Nurse and I'm the Sixers, I'm looking at Oubre, who's got 20 points right now, and I'm looking at VJ with 17. And the Sixers are about to bring this all-bench lineup, or maybe not all-bench lineup, but they're going to bring like 3 or 4 bench guys in here in a couple minutes. And honestly, it really terrifies me. It really terrifies me because they're going to need some bench production to stay in this game. Suns are going to get it. Sixers need to. Let's go, guys. If you enjoy this coverage, if you enjoy this style, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Keep supporting us, man. Get it? We should be at 500 likes by now. We should. Let's go. I'm very worried about this bench lineup that's about to come in. Hopefully they can do something now. So we had a quick dribble drive from Kelly Oubre. It looks like they have another foul on the floor. I didn't mean to say all bench lineup. I was saying they're probably going to bring in like 4 bench guys with either VJ. Yeah, it's probably going to be VJ and like 4 bench guys. First one, no good for Kelly Oubre. Got to hit free throws as well. Like I said, Booker usually cooks Philly. He's starting to get going now. Sixers have to find a way to respond. Second one good for Kelly, 1 of 2. So Adem Bona is in the game now. Devin Booker going to pop a 3 and hits it again. So the Suns now lead it 77-72. 5:40 to go here in the third. VJ is on the bench right now. So again, they're going to bring him back probably at the end of the third. Grimes, the reverse layup. He missed it, but a late foul. All of the Suns players could not believe it. Brooks is pissed off. But it's going to be Quentin Grimes going to the line for 2. See people asking for Jared McCain. Yeah, I don't understand why they even brought him back from the G League. I don't understand why they even brought him back up if they weren't going to play him. First one good for Q-Dot. Second one is good as well. 2 of 2 at the line for Q Dot. Here's Jalen Green going to find Dylan Brooks. Brooks going to dribble, drive, pull up mid-range. Suns get it back. Here's a 3 from Grayson Allen, and he knocks it through. Suns are starting to get it going here from beyond. They were 40% in the first half. A little cold to start this quarter, but they're on fire. Barlow drives and kicks. Walker for 3. Walker gets his own rebound. Grimes has it. See, I don't understand this lineup right now, though. Maxey going to cross over, step back. Maxey nowhere to go against Booker. Fouled on the floor. We have a Watford, Walker, Bona lineup right now. I just don't like the lineup. I don't like the lineup. Also, why are Kyle Lowry and Eric Gordon still in this roster? 2 guys that could be, you know, roster spots for other players that could play right now. Don't get why they're still here. Maxey around a screen and an illegal screen on Adem Bona. Oh, boy. Here's Devin Booker one-on-one. They got Quentin Grimes guarding him, point of attack. Booker going to turn, spin, kick it out. Grayson Allen for 3. Cha-ching. Sixers 1 of 3 on the other end. Can't get it to fall. Suns don't touch it. It's out of bounds. Who is it out on? They're going to say Suns ball. So the Sixers, once again, just like I predicted, except it's Maxey with the bench lineup, not a VJ. Just like I predicted, though. This bench lineup is getting cooked. Grayson Allen against Tyrese Maxey. Allen drives the lane, throws it through the legs of Walker. Goes off his ankle, out of bounds. 9 on the shot clock. Gonna stay with Phoenix. If you guys have not yet, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We do this every game. Here's a 3 ball from Jalen Green, no good. Bona picks it up. Suns get it back again. Goodwin the layup, missed it. Iguodaro tapped it to nobody. Here come the 76ers. Watford to Maxey. Maxey all the way. And it was a goaltend. So it's going to be a block. It's going to be a block. Jalen Green with the goaltend. 3:20 to go here in the third. And foul on Maxey. That's going to be number 3 on Maxey. 14 on the shot clock. 630 people in the chat. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up, man. Sub to our channel. 3:20 to go here in the third. Suns lead it by 7. Jalen Green around a quick screen. Drives and kicks. Goodwin again from the corner. No good. And nobody went for the rebound. An easy tap-in by Grayson Allen on the rebound. Nobody went for it. Oh my gosh, man. 3 minutes to go here in the third. Watford drives, goes up, missed it. Bona, the putback, layup. And now another whistle. Illegal screen on Phoenix. Iguodaro going to get whistled. Let's go, chat. I don't hear you, man. What's up, chat? Drop a fire in the chat, man. Let's go. Let's go. I need y'all to wake up too, man. Y'all are like the Sixers defense right now. Now Grimes is fouled going to the rim. How many fouls can you have in a 20-second span? How many fouls can you have in a 20-second span? We should be at 500 likes right now, man. First one good for Q Dot. Justin Edwards coming back into the ball game. Jabari Walker to the bench. And Grimes going to knock down a pair. It is 85-80. 2:34 to go here in the third. Gillespie working. Now going to find Iguodaro. Iguodaro against Bona. He's going to spin. And then he did a little half spin and lost the ball. This time it's the Sixers taking it back. Grimes goes all the way, dumps to Bona. Bona slams it down with the two hands. And just like that, it is a 3-point ball game. Jalen Green working against Quentin Grimes. Green coming around his screen. Now he's going to drive to the rim. Kicks out. Good win for a corner three and hits. Grimes going all the way. Contested lay, no good. It's out of bounds. Going to stay with Philly. Edwards up to Grimes. Grimes guarded by Gillespie. Here's Maxey into the lane. Turns, spins. Oh, nice play, but could not finish. Tried a little turn on the pivot. Couldn't get it on the scoop. Here come the Suns. Green downhill, floats it up and in against the Bona. A tough finish for Jalen Green. And the Suns are now back up by 8. 1:10 to go. Grimes to Watford, pushes it to Maxey, and he threw it away, and Maxey goes diving into the front row. Right onto the lap of a fan. He knocked over a cameraman. Why is Trendon Watford playing, man? Trendon Watford stinks. I'm sorry, man. Dang, this cameraman is gushing from the eyeball. Looked like his camera must have got, like, jabbed into his eye. Hopefully he's okay. Holy crap, man. Jalen Green chucks up a deep three. That one is short, and another rebound by the Suns. I'm sorry, man. This lineup is pathetic. Pathetic. Like I said, VJ and the bench guys, and there's another easy layup. I'm sorry, bro. Bona, you got to sit. Watford, you got to sit. This lineup is trash. Trash is what they are. And an offensive foul on Grimes. Trash. I'm sorry, man. The 76ers bench is pathetic. Guys can't even grab a rebound, can't stay in front of their man. Jalen Green step back three. Wow. Wow. Just made Grimes look like a fool. Well, 24 seconds ago, another steal by the Suns. They call a late whistle. Thankfully, that would have been another bucket. Jeez, man. Edgecombe going to knock down the first. And I know people are probably in the chat going to blame, like, you know, why have this whole bench lineup in? I mean, there's nothing they could really do, right? Joel Embiid and Paul George are not playing. Eric Gordon and Kyle Lowry are nothing for this roster. So you got to play these guys. I mean, I guess you could say play McCain. He hasn't looked that good. This is just the players on the bench not being that good. Like, I'm sorry, guys. Trendon Watford is not good. He's just not a good player. Jabari Walker has been trashed tonight. And Bona's getting cooked at the rim. Now the Sixers going to double team. Yeah, where the heck was this all game? There's something the Sixers could have done. It's like you almost forget that Nick Nurse's teams in Toronto used to double team all the time, used to trap. They don't even like do that anymore. But to play Watford and Walker in the same lineup with Bona, didn't I just say this 5 minutes ago? It was going to be a disaster, and it was. And now Edwards picks up a foul. 6 seconds to go in the quarter. Suns in the bonus. They are going to the stripe. Now what? All right, Chad, we need 5 more likes to get the 400. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button. We do this every single game. It is the 76ers Game Day live show right here on Philly Take with RB. We give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. Make sure you support us. We do it all through the season, through the ups and downs. Tough one here in the third quarter. The Sixers actually were having a good third quarter. They were on a 13-2 run. And since then, they've been outscored, what, 37 to 18? They've been outscored. And the free throws are good. So the Suns have outscored the Sixers 39-18 in the last 8 minutes of this quarter, which is unacceptable. Bona at the buzzer, no good. We are headed to the fourth. The Sixers are down by 13. We are going to talk about it. Chad is at least cooking, man. We hit 400 likes. Drop the yes, sirs. I am pissed off right now. And trust me, I am building up these rants for the post-game show. So drop a fire in the chat. Drop a yes, sir. Let me know how you're feeling. Drop a word, a couple words. Let me know how you feel in the chat right now. Before we get into this fourth quarter, hopefully the Sixers have at least some kind of comeback in them. We'll see if they have any fight at all. Before we get into that, we got to give a huge shout out to one of our partners of today's show. That is Surfshark. Tell you what, the Sixers are not playing like sharks right now. They're playing like bait. But anyway, Surfshark helps you virtually travel the world, browse privately by encrypting your internet activity with a VPN. They block ads and malware that can get in your way and more. If you're ever worried about the safety and privacy of your data online, or maybe you want to watch something online, it gets blocked in your location, whatever it is, you need to look into getting a VPN. Surfshark is for you. If you're a gamer that plays online and if you've had people try to hack your PC before, get your IP address, whatever it is, Surfshark offers features to keep you safe in the gaming world, including worldwide matchmaking, DDoS protection, and as close to no lag as it gets with zero bandwidth limitations. If you're looking to stream a sports game but get hit with a geo block, no worries. This VPN can help you avoid that. And if you feel like you can't escape ads when searching on the web, Surfshark offers a clean web feature that blocks ads, trackers, and malware when you are connected to the VPN. It lets you surf the web ad and tracker free and keeps you safer online. And last but not least, their VPN has an email scam checker designed to help protect you from phishing attacks and email scams. It uses AI to analyze emails for signs of manipulation, suspicious content, sender info, and other characteristics common in phishing attempts. If you are interested in boosting your online safety and privacy today, click the link down in the live chat right now or in the description. Use the code RB to get checkout of 4 extra months at Surfshark VPN. Once again, use the code RB. Get 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN. It also comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Thank you to Surfshark VPN for supporting our show. Like I said, the 76ers need to start playing like sharks in this fourth quarter, or otherwise they're going to be surfing all the way home. Suns lead it by 13. Grayson Allen chops a 3. Off the back iron, no good, rebounded by Drummond. Here come the 76ers. 97-84. BJ off the dribble, knocks it through. Didn't RB pick the Suns to win tonight? Why is he upset? Well, yeah, I did pick the Suns to win a cardiac game, but when you get outscored 39-18 in 8 minutes of play, that's pretty embarrassing. This should not be a blowout win. If the Sixers come back and they fight down to the end, then okay, but they're getting embarrassed right now. So yeah, I am pissed off. Suns answered with another bucket, and now it's going to be Andre Drummond with an illegal screen, and just like that, it's going right back to Phoenix. Once again, shout out to the great partners, Surfshark. Thank you to them for partnering with us. Check them out. Let's see. He was playing devil's advocate, says Karen. I just give my thoughts every game. Like I said, I didn't have a good gut feeling about this game, basically because of the Sixers' energy. Suns miss a 3, Barlow picks it up. This is the type of energy the Sixers have been playing with the last couple games, and it's not good enough. Here come the Suns. Gillespie, Goodwin, Allen, Goodwin down the hill, kicks to the corner, wide open 3, no good for Ryan Dunn, and Drummond drops the rebound out of bounds. We did hit 400 likes though, man. Drop the yes, sir. Wake them up! I'm pissed off, neighbors. Pissed off. Yes, sir. And you're going to hear it. Grayson Allen off the dribble for 3. Can't get it to go. This is your chance, man. Score a freaking bucket. Maxey down the hill. Kicks to VJ. VJ getting pushed out of bounds. Thank you. They blew the whistle. I need Tyrese Maxey to go on a run here. He's 4 of 16. Like, come on, Maxey. You got to wake up, dude. Let's go, Maxey. Got to be better. Dominic Barlow working against Jordan Goodwin. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey against 2. Finds Barlow. Backdoor. Goes up. Blocked. Falls on his lower back. Did they call a foul? Guess they don't call a foul. I guess it was out of bounds. Looked like kind of a foul to me, but 3 seconds on the shot clock. Oubre, Maxey wide open 3, and it's clunked again. Yeah, Maxey don't have it tonight, man. 3 ball on the other end. Goodwin knocks it through. You're getting beat by a guy in a mask. think the Sixers fans are booing, as they should. As they should. Oh my gosh, man. Sorry, I'm good, guys. I was just reading some NFL news. I'm just mad, though, man. I'm mad. Get us to 500 likes, man. We're almost there. Oh, my gosh, bro. I picked the Suns to win. They called me a hater. I have good intuition, man. I watch this team game in and game out. I didn't think they'd be down by 16, though. You can't get embarrassed like this. You got outscored 39-18 in the last 8 minutes. You got outscored. You're getting punked. Nick Nurse definitely deserves some blame for putting Walker, Bona, and Watford together. But overall, the players have to play better. Players have to play better. And Maxey is playing like crap. Oubre and VJ have to take over. Suns are not a good team, LOL. I mean, come on, bro. See, and then you got Suns fans in here pumping their chests. The Suns are not that good of a team. They're a good team. They're not great. They're a good team. They're having a good season. Suns are a first-round playoff exit. If you want me to be honest, I'll be honest. It's just the Sixers are shooting themselves in the foot, and when their two max players don't play, it's just frustrating. EJ Edgecombe goes into the backcourt. Nick Nurse is losing his mind. He thought the ball was poked away. I thought it was too. VJ's losing his mind. Nurse wants to challenge it again. So it looks like we're going to have another challenge.
Let's go.
$5 super chat, Bernard McCoy. Bernard, thank you so much, man. He says, RB, PG, and Embiid always manage to make Maxey look bad. 40 minutes yesterday, has no legs, needs a night off, but he can't take one soft. Bernard, thanks for the love, man. I know you're a Maxey guy, so am I. I'm a all these guys guy. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, when your stars can't play back-to-backs, this is why I picked the Suns to win, because if you're missing $100 million on the floor, like, it's hard to win games. I still think the guys on the floor should be playing better. Maxi's having a really bad night, but the whole team in general, outside of like one or two guys, is having a bad night. Nick Nurse is over here screaming at Scott Foster. Nurse is losing his mind right now. Good. Maybe that'll rile up the team a little bit. Ball definitely went off Goodwin. Don't know how they blew that call. How do you not call that a kick ball? That's crazy. What a blown call. I think Nick Nurse should get riled up more, man. Why not? Busy Bee says we were up 102-86 on the Cavs, and they came back to win. What are you guys thinking? The Sixers make a comeback or what? Nurse got a technical on that, by the way. Allen's going to knock it down. Suns lead at 103-86. 9:36 to play. Suns have it. Guess they didn't reverse or couldn't reverse it or whatever. Guess the Suns went out of bounds or so. I don't know what just happened. These refs are terrible, man. They don't ever signal what's going on in the game. So anyway, it is the Sixers ball now, 9:30 to play. Phoenix leads it by 17. VJ drives and spins, kicks to Drummond. Drummond pops a three. Off the side of the backboard, VJ puts it up and knocks it through. Drummond just hit the side of the backboard with a three-pointer. I think I did it to myself, though. A couple minutes ago, I said, I'm tired of all the cardiac games. So then the Sixers started getting blown out. Here is Ryan Dunn going to hand it off to Royce O'Neal. Oops it up. Look at the ball movement, man. Unbelievable. Wow. Mark Williams there to flush it home. The Sixers can't stop a freaking traffic cone right now. They're a turnstile on defense. Maxey misses another floater. Drummond puts it up, missed it, tapped it in himself. 105-90. Oubre just got hit in the face by Mark Williams. That's got to be a foul. Now Oubre's doing push-ups. Oubre shaking it off. 15-point game. All right, Kelly. Why not? See this again. Dang. Williams hits him with a clear shoulder. Yo, it's got to be a flagrant, bro. At least a tech or something. Can we get the review table going? Dude, he literally put out his shoulder and hits him right in the jaw. Of course they don't review that, though. BJ downhill, puts up a shot, missed it on the mid-range, tried to get his own rebound, and it's poked around. This game was like flying in the first half, and it's just been so many foul after stoppage. Just has not had any flow here in the second half. Here's Devin Booker, guarded by Quentin Grimes. Booker working against Q-Dot. Booker turning, spinning, finds Gillespie. Gillespie, pump fakes. Now it's Goodwin for three. Missed it. Bona can't get the board again. Get the freaking rebound. VJ saves it, throws it away, and he dives out of bounds. Bro, Bona, grab a freaking rebound, bro. You have 6 rebounds. Drummond has 15. Devin Booker posting up Quentin Grimes. Drop step. Puts it up. Missed it. Williams again. Bro. Bona, you're going to make me lose my mind, bro. You're going to make me lose my mind. Oubre trying to dribble and create, finds Maxey. Maxey one-on-one. Bona set him a freaking screen, man. Maxey to the cup, finally gets it on the tough bucket. Booker, dribbling, driving, turning. Booker fades off a foot. Can't get the bounce. Another rebound by the Suns. Bona, you stink! Oubre misses everything. Suns have it. Here's Phoenix. Goodwin all the way. Iguodaro against Bona. Holy crap, man. Why has Nick Nurse not put Andre Drummond in the game? Nurse, you are pissing me off too. BJ for three. Short again. Bona gets a block. Here come the Sixers. Maxey for three and hits. Sixers stealed away again. Maxey bringing it up the floor. Maxey against Brooks. One bounce to Bona off his leg. Back to Maxey. Grimes for three, and it's money. Cool. Sixers are going to try to come back now. Now they're going to make this valiant comeback, aren't they? Sure, let's make it cardiac. You can try. $5 super chat from P says, if Suns win, I get 3K. Love the live, though, man. Keep it up. Thank you for the love, man. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support, bro. Much love. 600 people in the chat. Hit the like button right now. Get us to 500 likes. Hit the subscribe button. Get us to 51K. We should easily be at 500 likes. We should easily be at 51K. Let's go, man. Couple minutes left in this game. We'll see if the Sixers have any fight in them for these last couple minutes on the other side of the timeout. Let's go ahead and give one more shout out to our great partners of the show all season long over at National University. Once again, check out NU. It's literally them and you. They are offering a new scholarship called the Year of You Scholarship right now. $6,000 annually towards your bachelor or master's degree. They provide you with all the academic resources you need, mentoring for career guidance, virtual mental health counseling, anything else that you need to be successful in your education. They are one of the largest accredited nonprofit universities in the United States. With NU, you can live your life and achieve your goals. You can be a busy worker, person, or learner, and a successful student all at the same time. Check out their flexible online curriculums. They offer 4 and 8 week online courses to help you balance work life and school. Shout out to National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Thank you to National University for partnering with the show. 5:20 to go. Suns have it. Booker lost it, and it's out of bounds. Sixers ball. Maxey dribbling, driving, wrapped up by Booker, and fouled. See, I'm mad now because I'm just frustrated. Is Drummond back in the game now? Is Drummond back in? No, he's not in. Maxey misses the free throw. Why is Drummond not back in the game? You did the same thing yesterday with Joel Embiid. You didn't bring him back until there was 5 minutes left. Almost too late. Why is he not in the game? Second free throw is good. 109 to 99. Sixers need a stop here. 10-point game. This could be the one. Jalen Green drives, lays it up, missed it. Maxey has it. Here come the 76ers. 5 minutes to go. Need a bucket. Maxey all the way. And he missed the layup. VJ gets it, puts it up and in. 8-point game. Sixers on a 9-0 run. Booker against Grimes. Booker. Maxey tries to steal it away, leaves a guy wide open. Allen hits the three. Why? Why would you do that? Oh my gosh. Oubre for three. Missed it. Edgecombe trying to get the board. He picks it up. Grimes has it. Grimes going baseline. Maxey, we need a three. Short. Just a terrible mistake by Tyrese Maxey. Booker for three. Missed it wide open. Ugly offense right now. VJ to Grimes. Grimes to Maxey. Maxey all the way to the cup. Goes right up and in. 112 to 103. 3:50 to go. Just a wild game, man. Jalen Green kicks it out to Dillon Brooks. Suns holding, letting the clock go down. 3:40 to play. Here's Dillon Brooks. He's backing down Maxey. He turns. He spins. Brooks puts it up. Left it short. Bone of the rebound. Here come the 76ers. VJ driving. Full head of steam. Up with the left. He missed it. Bona puts it back in. It is a 7-point game with 3:20 to play. And all of a sudden, the Sixers have a chance to win it. All of a sudden, here come the 76ers. Welcome into the 76ers Game Day live show. We do it every single game. Pregame, live game, postgame. All right here on the live show. Hit the like button. Subscribe to our channel if you enjoy. Here we go again, man. More cardiac. More cardiac. I would love for this to be a comeback win. That would be such an insane, improbable comeback win. What were they down by, like 13, I think, entering the fourth? Yeah, I think they were down by 13, but they went down 18 in the fourth, and then they went on a quick 9-0 run. Maxey made a brutal mistake trying to pick the pocket on the double team. Suns got a wide open three in the corner for Grayson Allen. But after that, Sixers got a couple more tough buckets. Bona throwing down the flush. Let's go, man. All right, here we go. 3:15 to play. Sixers need a stop. Here's Jalen Green. Goes to the rim. Goes up. Missed it. Sixers have it again. 3:05 to play. Maxey to Oubre. Oubre downhill. Lost it off his knee. Oh, tough turnover for Kelly Oubre. And the Suns are going to have it back. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and hide the scoreboard now. No spoiling in the chat. 2:55 to play. Suns lead at 112-105. Allen to Booker. Grimes staying in front of him. 5 on the shot clock. Need a stop. Booker the left hand. The turn. The fade. Oh, what a shot by Devin Booker. Nothing you could do about it. Suns lead it by 9. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe. Maxey going to slip. VJ going one-on-one against Jalen Green. Trying to find space. VJ being physical. He turns. He fades. And he can't knock it down. Nurse continuing to stick with Adem Bona. I do not know why. Drummond has played better in this game than Bona. Here's Devin Booker one-on-one against Tyrese Maxey. They're going to double the ball. Brooks wide open against VJ now. Brooks drives the lane, floats it up, got it, and one. Actually, I don't think they called this a shooting foul. I think they called it on the floor, surprisingly. Looked like it should have been an and one. Brooks is not happy with the call. So they thought that doubling Devin Booker beyond the perimeter was the right call. Here is Jalen Green. Blows by VJ, kicks out to the corner. Brooks for three. It's short. Grimes can't grab the board. He knocks it out. So it is a fresh 14 for the Phoenix Suns, 114 to 105. Once again, it is 114 to 105 Phoenix. And we have 1:50 to go. Here's Booker against Grimes again. He's got him ISO. Will they double? Will they not? Booker fades from the baseline. Just missed it. Maxey picks it up. Let's go. Need a quick bucket. Maxey drives, lays it up. Missed it. Bona. And they stepped out of bounds. Sixers just don't have it tonight. Maxey does not have it. Maxey just can't make the shot. Green over to Allen. 1:24 to play. Suns lead it by 9. 114-105. Jalen Green drives the baseline. Dumps to Iguodaro. Puts it up. Missed it. Gets his own board. Bona's ball watching. Devin Booker drives off the pump fake. Puts it up. Missed it again. Adem Bona trying to grab the board. Sixers finally get to it. Grimes driving all the way. And he is fouled en route to the basket. Oh my gosh, man. Just so many tough mistakes by the Sixers. They had a couple fast break layups, could not capitalize. Not a fan of the way Nurse has managed this game, to be honest. Grimes going to miss the second free throw. Bona the rebound, and he is fouled now. So now it's Adem Bona who's going to the charity stripe. Let's go, chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. Welcome in. We do it every single game. Second of a back-to-back. Sixers down by 8 with 1:04 to play. First one, no good again. Sixers cannot hit free throws. '76ers have been overall. They've been pretty good this season from the free throw line, but tonight they have not been good. Bona going to knock down the second one. Sixers tonight are shooting 75% from the free throw line. Not good enough. And now Grimes picks up a quick foul. Grimes, I'm tired. You know what, man? I'm sorry, bro. Let me not even say anything. You have to get a steal here. 1 minute to play, 7-point game. Dylan Brooks inbounds to Jalen Green. Oubre knocks him to the floor, and it's going the other way. Good defense by Kelly Oubre. Let's go. Come on, we need a bucket. We need a bucket. VJ for three. Misses everything. Misses everything. Glad we had a play to run. Glad we had our go-to play, which was VJ running up the floor and chucking a three. Suns looking to inbound, nowhere to go. They call a timeout. Pregame says, we understand the situation, but we're probably the only team in the NBA that won't be able to count on 2 stars on a daily game basis. That's why our season is choppy. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's why I picked the Phoenix Suns to win this game. I picked the Suns to win because, again, it's hard to win without two max players on the floor, but just feels like a very winnable game. I mean, they're making this big comeback here in the end of the fourth quarter, but just frustrating, man. Like I said, I did not expect them to win this game, but I think it's just the decisions. It's the decisions, the way they're playing. Feels like a game they could have won. Now, again, maybe every losable game is winnable, but I just feel like, again, like the Suns have let their foot up a bit here in the second half, or at least in the fourth quarter they have, and Sixers just can't capitalize, man. Appreciate everybody being in here, though, man. Thank you all so much for being a part of this, and hope to see you back every single game. We'll have the post-game show right here coming up next. You don't have to go anywhere. 53 seconds to go. We'll see if the Sixers have a desperation steal here in them and maybe a bucket. Suns are not in the bonus still. Keep that in mind. 114-107. 53 seconds to play. Here's Booker. Booker guarded by 2. Booker, nowhere to go. Sixers take it away. Maxey up the floor. Going all the way to the rim. He missed the layup again. Damn it. Game over. Game over. Well, hopefully this is the worst game I'll ever see Tyrese Maxey play, because it feels like the worst game I've ever seen Tyrese Maxey play. Now they're challenging if this is out on who. I don't care who it's out on. The game is over, man. So many missed opportunities, man. How many wide open layups are we going to miss? How many wide open layups? How many, how many times are we going to dribble it off our knee out of bounds? And these refs are atrocious, bro. Even I saw that on the damn television. But anyway, doesn't matter. Sixers didn't lose because of the refs. They lost because of themselves. And just bad basketball. $2 super chat from Poppy Cashmore says mismanaged. That's part of it. It is. Something we're going to talk about on our post game coming up. The Sixers were definitely mismanaged tonight. Mismanaged a lot. But they also are not executing. It is not Nick Nurse's fault that Tyrese Maxey misses a wide open fast break layup. It's not his fault that Maxey missed a wide open layup, or that Adem Bona gets absolutely cooked on the boards. Now, it is Nick Nurse's fault that he doesn't bring Andre Drummond back in. Why don't you bring the guy in that has 15 rebounds in 20 minutes? Shaking my head, man. Let's go. Now I'm unsubbing F Maxey. Wow. You need a life, bro. And a new profile picture, by the way. You have a problem, my dude. That's all I'll say to you. Suns keep it. Challenge doesn't work. Dylan Brooks' first one at the line is good. Second one is good. Dylan Brooks, 2 of 2. Suns lead it by 9, and Maxey is fouled on the other end. Is it going to be 2 or 3? Once again, it is hard to evaluate a game like this, though, because, I mean, again, your 2 max stars are not playing. Maxey going to knock down the first. Second one good for Maxey, so it is 3. It's funny how y'all say this is Maxey's team and ride, but no one talks about how a Maxey-led team is not a winning team. So once again, I will respond to the idiots that are making that claim by saying this. We could talk about anybody, right? We could talk about Joel Embiid, BJ Edgecombe, right? Any team that has 2 max stars that are not going to show up and play on the floor every night makes a tough situation. How many years did we see that with Joel Embiid, right? Joel Embiid would show up and play and drop 40, but he would have bad players around him because guys were injured, they weren't playing. So imagine if you had the $100 million that didn't play tonight and were able to fill the floor with 3 more weapons. You get what I'm saying? So you guys whine and you cry about Tyrese Maxey. But again, it's like 2 max players did not play tonight. Now, Maxey also did not play well tonight, but he also did not have his 2 max co-stars on the floor. Both can be true. By the way, the Suns just traveled, so now it's a 6-point game, and the Sixers actually have the ball back with 20 seconds to go. Let's see if the Sixers can get a shot off here. Oubre looking, scanning, Grimes. Grimes, the layup. Death, Taxes, and Quentin Grimes smoking wide open layups. Really glad that was our final play. An inbound to Quentin Grimes, who misses a wide open layup. No excuses, RB. That has nothing to do with Maxey's play. Again, both can be true. Maxey did not play well. He had a horrible, horrible game tonight. But when, again, you're asked to shoulder the load of a team with 2 max stars that can't play on a back-to-back, it is not an easy thing to do. But any other star in this situation, it would be the same thing. It'd be a tough situation. Grimes cannot make an open layup. They didn't lose because Grimes smoked a wide open layup, but they lost because of so many, just so many bad errors, so many turnovers, and just so many non-executed plays that they should have made. So yeah, Sixers go down. For the people that are like, oh, I'm going to unsubscribe, see ya. We don't care. Go. You're just here to listen to your gambling, things, whatever, bro. There's a lot of cool people in the chat, a lot of people that rock with us every game. I appreciate y'all, man. That was a frustrating game. I didn't pick the Sixers to win. What did I say the score was going to be? I think I said it was going to be, what did I say? I think I said 112 to 107, right? I think I said 112 to 107. Ends up being 116 to 110. So, once again, man, my intuition on this team is spot on. I know this team like the back of my hand. And, yeah, 76ers lose a game on the second of a back-to-back. Now they have to bounce back against the Houston Rockets. We're going to talk about it more on the post-game show. I'm going to talk about the 3 main things that I did not like in this game tonight. And, yeah. Very winnable game that the Sixers did not come up with tonight. Congrats to the Phoenix Suns on another nice win. Suns did not play a perfect game, but I thought they made enough plays to win. No Jared McCain minutes tonight. The center thing completely confused me. Did Drummond even play in the fourth quarter? Very confused with the management in this game tonight. I want to see if Drummond even touched the floor in the fourth. Drummond played the first 3 minutes of the fourth. He had 5 rebounds in the fourth quarter in 3 minutes, and then he got taken out. Bernard McCoy, $2 super chat, says Maxey played 42 minutes. Stop it, haters. Yeah, guys. I mean, again, we will talk about it more in a few minutes here. I'm not gonna do this every game with you guys. Like, oh my gosh, Maxey's horrible. Blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna do that every game. We'll talk about how Maxey played terrible tonight. The sky is not falling because of one loss. It is frustrating that the team can't find a consistency in winning. Part of it, I think, tonight is, again, because their guys could not play, but part of it is because, you know, they caused too many unforced mistakes, you know? Just a lot of bad management tonight from a lot of areas. Like I said, it's been a roller coaster of a season, man. With this team, you're not sure if they're ever going to win or lose. I mean, you could say that about any team, but I hear what you're saying. I can't judge this team tonight based on not having 2 max stars on the floor. It is infuriating that we can't see them on a back-to-back, but it is what it is. Couple things lost in this game. I love Maxey, but pump the brakes with this Maxey's team. If it is, it's a below 500 team. Once again, Maxey held the team above 500 while Joel Embiid and Paul George were waiting to come back this season. And if you replaced the $100 million that did not play tonight with 4 other players that had a chance to play, maybe they win, maybe they don't. Just saying. Maybe other fans do this on other teams as well. I don't know. Maybe they like bring the pitchforks out every time they lose and they want to just put everybody at the stake. I mean, it's a long season. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and whine about Maxey for the next hour because he had a horrible game tonight. But he's still one of the best players in the NBA this season. But I think there's about 3 or 4 things that really cost him in this game. So anyway, we will talk about it all. We will break it down in just a few moments coming up. And if you want to get your thoughts in, right? If you want to actually chime in to the conversation instead of just getting active on the chat on the keyboard, you want to call in, give your 2 cents. Happy to hear from anybody, man. Call in on the show, join in on the Discord. We'll get you on the line. And we will drop the phone number here in the chat. And yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Post-game live show coming up. Sixers fall to the Suns. We're going to break it all down and talk about what went wrong in this game. Shout out to our great game day partners, National University, Sleeper, and Surfshark. We will be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right. Welcome on in to the 76ers post-game live show right here on Philly Take with RB. 76ers go down 116-110 to the Phoenix Suns. We're going to break it all down. I want to talk about a few things that I thought were not managed well in this game. The couple reasons why I think they lost. Overall, should we put any stock in it at all? Or should this just be a scheduled loss and another game on the calendar? We are going to break it all down right here on the 76ers postgame live show presented by Sleeper. Shout out to all of our game day viewers, our community. You all are the best. We do this through every game, through every win, every loss, all the ups and downs. Make sure to support us on all platforms. Follow us over on audio podcasts as well, so that you can hear these post-game shows back on your drive to work the next day. So, as I said at the beginning of the game, the Sixers were going to lose a cardiac game. I said it would be 112-107. Sixers go down 116-110. And matter of fact, it almost happened in the exact fashion as I said it. And honestly, that is starting to be a recurring theme. Why? Because I know who this Sixers team is. And they have taken us on a crazy ride this season. And you come into tonight's game, you're on the second of a back-to-back. And before the game, we get an alert that not only is Joel Embiid going to sit, which we kind of expected, right, on the second of a back-to-back, but Paul George also out again with left knee injury management for the second consecutive game. So I just wanted to put that out there because we came into tonight's game knowing, like, all right, this is going to be a tough game in itself. Suns are playing good ball this year. They have a nice identity, great defensive team, can knock down shots. But even with all that, the 76ers still have an opportunity to win this game. And I honestly feel, not to take anything away from the Phoenix Suns, like they blew their chance. The 76ers had the chance to win this game not once, not twice, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. 76ers just couldn't pull through. They couldn't capitalize. And I think when I look at everything in general, right, you know, we're going to talk about this game. We're going to break it down. But I want us to take a step back. I want us to look at everything this entire season. It feels like there have been so many phases of this season so far. We are at game number 42 tonight, right? Sixers are 23-19 now. So we are at game number 42. And I feel like we've lived years watching this same team with all of the different iterations and the things that have happened and the trends. But one thing is consistent with this team, and that is that there is no consistency. So we go into tonight's game, and I thought the 76ers lost this game, number one, because Tyrese Maxey had maybe the worst game I have ever seen him play. He finished something like 9 of 20 or 7 of 25, 7 dimes, 3 steals, a block. He was very bad. Tyrese Maxey played maybe the worst game that I have ever seen him play on an NBA floor. He couldn't hit his shots. Nothing would fall. He was on the second of a back-to-back playing 43 minutes. On top of that, I thought Nick Nurse did not put the players in position to win the game. Now, I can't blame Nick Nurse for Quentin Grimes smoking a wide-open layup at the end of the game like he does every game, or Adem Bona getting completely cooked on the glass in the fourth quarter. But what I can look at Nick Nurse for is, number one, the offense was humming when it was running through Kelly Oubre and VJ Edgecombe. It feels like they almost tried to force it through Tyrese Maxey. There were multiple times in the fourth quarter when they had to draw up a play after a timeout or after a turnover, and they had no preparation. They did not have the go-to play, and that is something that we have seen many times this year. VJ Edgecombe chucks a wide-open 3 for an air ball. Quentin Grimes misses the layup. Kelly Oubre dribbles it off his leg. They were not prepared. In addition to that, there is no reason, even with the guys out, that we should be seeing Jabari Walker, Trendon Watford, and Adem Bona lineups all ran by VJ Edgecombe. Like, that is a recipe for disaster, and that is what put the Sixers in the hole again. And also, I just think the clock management at the end of the game, and really using your substitutions and your timeouts wisely just was not there. And I just feel like this game and this team overall was not coached well. And that is what I have seen for the last couple games. They come out and they don't have that fierce energy. They didn't have that killer mentality like I saw the Suns start to play with in the fourth quarter. Also, the 76ers bench got outscored by 30 points again, 58-28. The 76ers don't have a quality bench that is consistent right now. No Jared McCain minutes tonight. All that being said, the number one issue is still that we are at the point where two max co-stars cannot play on the second of a back-to-back. That is and will always be the number one issue. We can talk about how bad Maxey was tonight. We can talk about how bad Nurse was. If they perform better, yeah, they probably win this game. But we are halfway into the season, and Paul George is out for some reason we don't even know. And Joel Embiid, even though he's starting to look better and play better, was not on the floor tonight. So if you took that $100 million and you used it to get three more players that could have played tonight, maybe that could have put the Sixers over the top. Who knows, right? At the end of the day, this season has been such a roller coaster ride, and we really don't know what to expect. We don't know what is coming next. I'm not going to look at this game tonight and overreact and say the season's over and to trade every player, because again, how can you assess this game when your full team is not on the floor? The guys that were on the floor needed to play better. They needed to be put in better situations. But that's just where I'm at, honestly. Now, I will blame, again, Nick Nurse for not putting Andre Drummond back in the game. He had 5 boards in the first 3 minutes of the fourth quarter. And for some reason, Nick Nurse decides to leave Adem Bona in for the rest of the game. And he's getting absolutely torched on the glass by Mark Williams and Oso Ighodaro. My bad. Oso Ighodaro. Adem Bona got cooked by Oso Ighodaro. I'm sorry, I can't even say his name. Oso Ighodaro. He had 12 points, 5 boards, 3 assists. Thought he gave them some great minutes off the bench, 29 minutes. The Suns have depth. The Sixers do not right now. So I bring all that back to say, is this who the 76ers are? I feel like we've seen glances of what the Sixers can be. I feel like we've seen the potential of what the full team and the full lineup can look like, but we only get it once every couple games. Because then we come back to this rotation, right? Of like, okay, second of a back-to-back. Guess what? Sixers play a back-to-back next week. One of those games, Joel Embiid and Paul George are probably not going to play. They have a lot of back-to-backs coming up. They have the most in the NBA this season. So again, like, do we analyze the team tonight? Do we care? Do we not? I don't know. I think there is something to be said about the energy that they play with. The last couple of games, it has been pretty bad. In the third quarter, the 76ers got outscored in the final 8 minutes, 39-18. There should never be a span where your team is giving up almost 40 points in an 8-minute span. They were not energized defensively. Adem Bona could not stop anything. He was a turnstile. And Trendon Watford and Jabari Walker gave you nothing. I cannot get behind the concept of the Sixers power forward rotation right now. It's Dom Barlow to start the game. Then he kind of withers away later in the game. Jabari Walker had a handful of minutes. He had a couple fouls. Then he was out. Then Trendon Watford comes in for 6 minutes, doesn't do anything. I just don't get it. Andre Drummond in this game had 15 rebounds in 22 minutes, and you did not play him late in this game. Why? You needed size. You needed to box out. How many second chance points did the Suns get today? How many second chance points did the Pacers get yesterday? How many second chance points did the Cavaliers get? These are recurring issues, and you're not adjusting. You're not fixing them. Early in this game, I thought the offense was running very smoothly through VJ Edgecombe and Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre came out with a bang in this game. Didn't he have like 18 at halftime, I think? Kelly Oubre in the first half had 16 points. and he only had 5 the rest of the game. VJ Edgecombe in this game had 12 points in the first half. Then they go away from him. He had 6 in the fourth quarter. But again, they tried to run the offense through Tyrese Maxey. And if we break down the final minutes of this game, it was very infuriating because the Sixers start the fourth quarter down by 13. And at that point on our show here, we're sitting there saying, okay, do they have any dog left in the fight or not? Are they going to make this a game? And the 76ers actually go on a 9-0 run. Now, they took Drummond out of the game, and there was a couple timeouts. And then, after being down 17, you had VJ make a jump shot. Drummond made a tap in. Then there was a couple misses. Maxey made the driving layup. Maxey made a jump shot. Grimes hit a 3. And all of a sudden, here you go. It's a 10-point game. And at that point, actually, it was an 11-point game. When it was an 11-point game, you felt the momentum with 5.5 minutes left start to shift. And you said, okay, Suns are not looking good. Sixers can capitalize. And on that play, which I think was maybe the worst mistake of the game by Tyrese Maxey, and there was a lot of them, but with 5:40 to go, there was a guy at the high post. Maxey was guarding Grayson Allen in the corner. He was kind of shading a little bit, but Maxey does a full sprint. I believe it was Devin Booker to try to pick his pocket. And Booker, I guess, feels the pressure coming on, and he played phenomenal in the second half. Booker turns his body, dishes it out to the corner for a wide open Grayson Allen 3. And that simply cannot happen. It was an 8-point game. Grayson Allen knocks down the 3, brings it back to 11. Maxey ends up making a shot after that, and then Bona hit a shot. But to me, that killed the momentum. And then randomly in the fourth quarter, after Devin Booker, how many points did he have in the second half? Devin Booker had 12 in the third and 2 in the fourth. So he had 14 second half points. But randomly in the fourth quarter, after all game not being able to stay point of attack against the ball handler, Nick Nurse randomly decides, okay, let's start doubling Devin Booker. Let's start pushing the ball away from him. After he torched you in the third quarter. It's almost like you don't even go back years ago to remember that Nick Nurse's defenses were so, like, they were a bunch of pests, man. They were so annoying. They doubled you all the time. They trapped the ball at half court, full court press. They were pushing it away from your best players, and they were being so creative. Now, do they not have the personnel to do that here? Or has Nick Nurse just lost that kind of touch on his coaching? Because randomly in the fourth quarter, you don't just start double teaming players, right? You should have did that at halftime. You should have did that when the Suns had, 40 points in the third quarter? 40. 38 in the last 8 minutes. Sixers came out of the gate in the third quarter, and I actually tweeted out, the Sixers are finally becoming a third quarter basketball team because they have been playing good in the third quarter. They go on a 13-2 run out of halftime. Offense is humming. Kelly, couple big buckets. You're thinking, okay, Kelly's going to take over. He's dropping 30. VJ's going to drop 30. This game's over. And the 76ers just get wiped away because I said it on the show. Here comes a disaster lineup. VJ Edgecombe and the rest of the bench guys. But then again, that takes me back more to even roster construction. Why are Kyle Lowry and Eric Gordon on this team? Those are 2 roster spots that you could have used tonight. In a game like this where your 2 max stars are out, where you need depth, you're looking at the Suns team who gets Jalen Green back tonight. He hasn't played in 2 months. But they have all this depth, right? Colin Gillespie, shout out to the Nova native. They have Grayson Allen. Dylan Brooks didn't play well, 2 of 13. Booker didn't even play that well, 9 of 23. But he was physical. He got to the line. And I thought Devin Booker, who usually does pretty well against the Sixers, just hit a couple of insane shots over Quentin Grimes. Couple turnaround fadeaway J's from the elbow that he just arced up so perfectly. There was only one way to put those shots up to avoid having them blocked. And Devin Booker did it. And it just goes to show what kind of a crafty scorer he is. And again, you talk about the Suns who were not supposed to be good at all this year. They were supposed to be a rebuilding team. They trade for Jalen Green. He hasn't even played the whole year. Their 2 first-round picks, Kamen Malawach and Rasheer Fleming, aren't even playing at all. And yet the Suns are 27-17. So no, the Suns are not a championship team. They don't have all this star power. But you know what the Suns have? They have an identity, they have a good coach, and they're flying under the radar. That is what the Phoenix Suns have. And you saw it tonight. When they needed to put it on, when they needed to flip the switch on, they did in the fourth quarter. A couple of those crazy sequences where, just a couple quick touch passes leads to an alley-oop. Adem Bona's looking around all direction. He doesn't know what to do. He's discombobulated. The Sixers looked discombobulated in the second half. And what's really crazy is that at halftime of this game, we're sitting here saying, wild first quarter, right? Sixers shot like 50% from the field. Suns shot like 25. Second quarter was all Phoenix Suns. You look up at the stats at halftime, and the Suns are shooting 40% from 3. The Sixers are at 30. The second quarter absolutely cooked this team. They only scored 23 points. But their defense was actually okay. I thought they were defending just fine. You had a crazy sequence in the second quarter where Tyrese Maxey lost the ball on one end, comes all the way down the floor, makes a wild block on the other end, and then on the following play or the play after that, VJ Edgecombe lost it. He comes back, and he jumps like 5 feet in the air to make an incredible block. I thought the Sixers were fine defensively in the first half, but there's just too many lapses on this team defensively. And maybe I'm talking about things that don't matter because, again, they're missing 2 of their best defenders, or at least one of them in Paul George on the perimeter, and a rim presence in Joel Embiid. Now, the last couple games, we've been talking about Joel and his lack of mobility, especially around the rim. Teams are targeting him in pick and roll. He's not able to jump around the rim, and they're trying to pull Embiid out, from under the rim, and they're getting these wide open 10 to 15-foot shots. I thought Andre Drummond was a great presence inside the paint tonight. And Nurse did not go with him down the stretch. Drummond has not played in 4 games. He drops 15 rebounds in 22 minutes and doesn't see the light of day when it mattered most. To me, that is an adjustment you have to make in the fourth quarter. Maybe Nick Nurse looked at Andre Drummond in the fourth quarter, who tries to shoot a 3-pointer from the corner and hits off the side of the backboard. Why is Drummond taking threes? At this point, why is Barlow taking threes? How come the Sixers don't have a go-to play? How come they can't scheme something up real quick out of a timeout or a challenge? Or even if they're on defense, right? Like, hey, if we get the ball back, here's our next go-to. When the Sixers desperately needed a bucket, it was VJ Edgecombe chucking up a 3-ball that was an air ball. And then it was Quentin Grimes smoking a layup on the baseline. Even with 25 seconds to go, Sixers make a couple excellent defensive plays. And they get the ball back, and they're down by 6. And their go-to play is Quentin Grimes running the baseline and smoking a layup. So again, maybe I'm complaining about all this stuff, man, but I just look at trends. I look at the way the team is trending. And a lot of people in the chat obviously are mad at Maxey tonight. And again, I think the Maxey stuff gets way overblown. The guy is top 5 or 10 in most categories right now. He is having an MVP season. I think it goes back to the overarching issue that, like, Maxey has to wear the burdens a lot of Joel and PG. And no, I'm not trying to defend Maxey's play tonight. I'm just saying in general, it's hard to get a winning streak going when you have a situation like this where guys can't play due to a back-to-back. And we still didn't get any update with Paul George. So anyway, that's how I feel about this game. We'll talk about it more as we go through. If you want to call into the show, would love to hear from you. A lot of people have a lot to say in the chat, but they never want to step up to the plate and give some thoughts. The phone number is 339-207-7171. I want to take a look at some team stats. Like I said, this was probably the worst game I've ever seen Tyrese Maxey play. I feel like Maxey got out of his element in this game. I thought he was just kind of making careless decisions with the basketball. He finished with 2 turnovers. Probably could have had about 5 of them the way that he played tonight. Just not his game. And I do feel like he tried to do a little bit too much. I do. And if we look at the stats, I mean, again, you shoot 32% from 3. I said Maxey had to shoot well. The team had to shoot well, and they just didn't tonight. You're not going to win a lot of games, especially when your opposition is shooting 41%, shooting the way you are. I thought the Sixers also missed a bunch of free throws. They went 78% from the line, 21 of 27. But I feel like the 6 free throws they missed were very key free throws. They were very key free throws. So, anyway, man. Yeah, Sixers bench got outscored 58-28, like I said. And I just thought the Phoenix Suns put it on the Sixers when they had to, and I thought the Sixers shot themselves in the foot. They made a lot of mistakes late in this game that could have turned the momentum. Kelly Oubre had a drive to the rim, dribbled it off his foot out of bounds. There was a couple other plays, and the momentum was weird too, because I thought the referees continued to make mistakes that kind of like made the game very choppy. A ball goes off the foot of Jordan Goodwin into the backcourt. They call a backcourt violation. Nick Nurse is jumping off the bench. He can't believe it. There's another one where Maxey gets called for a whistle. Booker easily jumps into him. We could talk about the officials every night if we want, but there's just no point. It's just a part of the game now. And, you have to control what you can control. So anyway, that's how I feel about this game. And, give me your thoughts in the chat. Give me your thoughts in the chat. Why don't we go ahead and take a phone call? Let's see. Nobody on the phone lines. Like I always say, man, people have a lot to say in the chat. Call in. Give your thoughts. Let your voice be heard. Let's go over to the Discord. We have Fredo on the Discord waiting for us. Fredo on the Discord. What you got?
What's up, RB?
What's up, my guy?
Another tough game to watch. We're still letting guys shoot wide open threes. I don't understand it, especially Grayson Allen. I think I seen a stat that said for the last 5 games, he's hit 4 more threes. I just don't know why we're letting guys hit wide open threes at this point in the season. It should have already been dealt with, labbed up, worked on in practice, but
a lot of defensive miscommunications on this team, I will say. And it's like a recurring thing as well.
And especially for, I guess Nick Nurse is a defensive coach, or I guess they say he is because of what he did with the Raptors, but a lot of miscommunication that's got to get fixed if we want to make a deep run in the playoffs. Obviously, Maxey didn't have a good game today. It seems like Maxey deals with a lot of wing defenders, very difficult for him, just guys that are real lengthy. And obviously, if we could get somebody to set him better screens, because it seems like Embiid's the only person that could set him good screens, but I don't know. I didn't like this one at all. It sucked.
I honestly thought that they were going to put Dylan Brooks on Tyrese Maxey to try to fluster him. And then, honestly, they didn't really do that. It was more of Devin Booker. I got to give Booker credit for the defense he played in this game. There was just too many opportunities where the Suns just had a quick beeline to the rim, and it was one-on-one. And honestly, the Sixers just got beat. They just could not stay in front of their men. And like you said, it just resulted in a crash, a kick out to the corner, their defender rotated over, and a wide open 3. Like maybe this team just isn't as good defensively as we believe they can be.
A lot of blow-bys. Obviously, we're missing PG, who's been a decent defender all year. Embiid, obviously, it's a back-to-back, so he wasn't going to play tonight. And as bad as people may say he is on the defensive end, I feel like it's still a mental thing that people still hesitate to go down there when they know they got a 7'2" guy that's willing to jump and block shots, even though, it's not like 2019 where for sure he's going to jump up there and contest almost anybody at the rim, but it's still a mental thing. He's 7'2", so him being down there definitely helps. But yeah, but I do want to shout out to VJ and Kelly for trying their best to, pull it close, especially Kelly. The last two games, Kelly's starting to look like the Kelly we all know and love. And if we could get that version of Kelly when PG comes back and Embiid for the next game, then we'll be good in the future with that version of Kelly. Also, I felt like this was a game that you maybe let Jared play in, give McCain at least 10, 15 minutes for a game like this with two of our superstars down. But just bounce back for the next one. When this is one that we shouldn't have lost. I feel like if Maxey shot a little bit, he missed a lot of layups though. I feel like we missed a lot of easy shots as a team. But also our bench unit needs to help out. They gotta help the guys on the start, and when Maxey's not playing good, you need somebody off the bench to help pick up the slack, and our bench unit has not been the best this year.
Yep. Agreed with everything you said, man. Fredo, appreciate your call in as always, my guy. Thank you, man.
Yep, no problem. Go Sixers.
Shout out Fredo on the Discord. Good call. A lot of great points. The McCain thing doesn't make any sense to me either. Why bring him back up from Delaware if you're not going to play him? They played him for 10 seconds yesterday, and that was it. So I don't really understand that one. Like I said, having Lowry and Gordon on this roster, just two spots that you could easily have other young 20-year-olds in there who could, bring a little feistiness to the team. Don't really get it, but we'll see what happens at the deadline. And what else? Yeah. I don't know, man. I thought Maxey struggled a lot in this game, like he said, against a wing defender. I just feel like the Sixers just were not comfortable offensively. And I feel like they tried to force feed a lot through Maxey tonight. But again, man, you have Quentin Grimes and Nick Nurse, by the way, before the game said he's considering putting Quentin Grimes in the starting five to get him more consistency, to get him more reps. I don't think Quentin Grimes deserves to be in the starting five right now. Quentin Grimes needs to focus on layup lines and hitting wide open shots. Like, was it a fluke, man? I said this yesterday, but what if Quentin Grimes actually waives his no trade clause and wants to get traded to a bad team to try to start playing more minutes and putting up better numbers? Quentin Grimes was supposed to be the key for this team as a six-man that played 25 to 30 minutes a night, that can knock down buckets, that could create his own shot. Everything we saw at the end of last year and the beginning of this year. And Quentin Grimes just is in a rut, man. But now it's been going on for a month or two. He's just not that good of a player right now. Every game, just inefficient numbers. I value his defensive effort and intensity. There was a couple blow-bys by Booker, or like I said, a couple crazy shots that you just couldn't do anything about. But Quentin Grimes has to be better. The Sixers bench is getting outscored by 20 to 30 points every game. And they have to work on it. They have to figure out a solution. Maybe that is, running more PG and VJ lineups when they're healthy, or, not just staggering Maxey and Embiid, everybody to the bench at the same time. But you got to figure it out somehow, You have to figure it out. I wasn't even that happy when there was about 5 minutes left and the Sixers are pulling the game down to 6, 7, 8 points, because I knew they weren't going to win this game. They just weren't going to win this game. And again, I know who we can talk about that played in this game, but I also think it's a convo we need to have about the fact that we're just going to lose some games because our guys can't play. What other team has to deal with that? What other team is dealing with that? That's my question. All right, we got a couple more people on the Discord. We will get to you, but we have to award a player of the game. Every game we pick our player of the game. Would have been a nice battle had the Sixers won, but since the Phoenix Suns won, I think we know who it's going to tonight. Devin Booker, although he was 9 of 23, had a couple big shots in that fourth quarter to really put it away. You could also make a case for Grayson Allen, Jordan Goodwin, 16 apiece off the bench. But honestly, it was Devin Booker who, again, even though he had 6 turnovers, not an efficient game out of Book. I do not think Devin Booker played well. I do not think Dylan Brooks played well, which, again, is why this game was right there in your hands and you could have had it. But the Sixers did not capitalize. So I guess by default, if we don't want to give it to the Suns bench, I mean, I would gladly give it to the Suns bench, but I guess we kind of just hand it over to Devin Booker for dropping 27 points on 9 of 23, 7 of 7 at the line. Booker made the shots when it counted. I think he had like 11 in that third or 13, whatever I said. So, yeah, I mean, they just have that go-to scorer. And for a time, we thought that was going to be VJ Edgecombe. Right now, it doesn't feel like it is. Doesn't feel like it is. All right, let's, oh wait, we got somebody on the phone lines. Let's go back to the phones real quick. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Isaac on the phone lines. Isaac, what's up, man?
Yo, what up?
What's up, man?
Hello?
Yo.
Yo, what up? What's up?
What you got for me?
Yeah, I just gotta say one thing. Layup lines for the whole game, for the whole team. Get on the layup lines.
Yeah. Well, especially Quentin Grimes.
Yeah.
I mean, he just keeps smoking layups, man.
The main factor, Quentin Grimes, but like Maxey today, missed a few bunnies. VJ missed a very big one. I mean, I don't know, layups are a problem right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, man.
And it's like, I think they're like the biggest momentum shifter. Like you miss a layup, it's like all the team goes down.
Yeah, I agree, man.
Like,
I agree. Good take, man. Good take. Yeah, man. They missed probably like 10 layups in this game. They had a couple turnovers on easy, wide open layups. Kelly Oubre, Quentin Grimes, Maxey. They just couldn't find their shot. Couldn't find their shot. All right, let's take a call over on the Discord. We have Kokasau on the Discord. Kokasau on the Discord. Yo, what's up, man? Hello?
What's up, RB?
Yo, what's going on, man?
Bro, terrible watch that. Absolutely terrible watch. I feel like we're never ever gonna progress with Nick Nurse at the helm, I'll be honest with you. Everything was just run poorly. To be fair, I feel like Fredo covered quite a lot that I wanted to say or go over anyway. But at the moment, it feels like we've got fucking Kevin Patullo leading the line for us at the moment, leading our offense. Obviously, we're never going to win a game with Maxey playing like that as if PG and Joel aren't involved. But again, we didn't make it easy for him the whole night, the way we set up. It just looked like very lazy offense.
Yeah, I agree, man.
Yeah, obviously a lot of lazy rebounding as well, apart from Drummond, obviously, and Barlow when he was in the game on the offensive end. But I feel like we gained a bit of momentum when Drummond was on the court and he was grabbing boards for us. And obviously, from an outside perspective, it seemed like Nick Nurse actually wanted to lose today, like, especially having Bone and Grimes play the majority of the fourth quarter. I don't understand why we took Drummond out of the game because we couldn't rebound for shit when Boner and Grimes were in for the last part of the game. So
yeah, bro,
it's fucking devastating.
Hey, family show, bro. Family show, bro.
Sorry, bro.
Nah, you're good, man. But listen, Drummond had 5 boards in the first 3 minutes of the fourth quarter, and then he took him out of the game and never brought him back. So I don't understand. Someone needs to explain that one to me. There was like 5 instances on the show where I'm watching a Bona get stuck in between two scorers, and he's just looking like a deer in headlights, didn't know where to go. And
it's like he didn't want to box out either.
Yeah, he didn't want to box out. So many second chance points. Again, is Bona ever going to take that step? Who knows? But Drummond is a, however many years, 14-year experienced vet and a guy that I would trust more in the last 5-7 minutes of the game. So why was he not back in? That has to be a coaching adjustment.
Exactly. And obviously, yesterday, after watching the Pacers, we come to an understanding that we're better off in the clutch without Grimes on the court. So why is he there tonight?
Yeah, I just can't put my finger behind the Grimes thing at this point. And Nurse is saying that he wants to maybe put him in the starting 5. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks.
Crazy. And obviously, me staying up so late, I don't want to wish any losses or anything upon us. Obviously, I don't look forward to staying up at these times to watch my team lose. But if we even go in with any sort of way the way we played tonight on Thursday, we expect a blowout very quickly, because they are, when it comes to rebounding, the Houston Rockets don't mess around. And if we want to play how we did tonight, then yeah, we'll get blown out very quickly, and it'll be a big reality check for us.
Yep, that's a good point. By the way, what was your name, man? I didn't get your name last time.
It's Jay.
Jay?
Just like little. Yeah.
Jay from the UK. I love it, man. Jay.
From the UK.
Jay, appreciate you calling in, man. Shout out to Jay on the Discord. Jay from the UK. It rhymes very well. Shout out to Jay. Made a good point about Thursday night. If the Sixers try to play defense this way against Kevin Durant, oh boy, watch out, man. Watch out. Rockets are tall. They're athletic. You're not going to be able to guard Reed Shepherd and Amin Thompson and whoever else this way. Sengun. Joel better play Thursday night, man. Sengun has had some battles. What was that, last year? Yeah, that crazy overtime game where the Sixers backups almost beat the Rockets. Joel can give the work to Alperen Sengun, but they have to be able to move around, because the Rockets, like Jay said, they're just going to continue to attack. And the Rockets haven't been playing that well. They've been injured, but KD's a bucket. Simple as that. That's going to be a tall test for the 76ers. All right, we got our boy Cool J waiting on the Discord. We are going to get to him. And if anybody else wants to chime in, would love to hear from you. But before we do that, we got to go. Give one more huge shout out to our great partners of the show over at Sleeper. Hope you didn't sleep just yet. Maybe you did, though. I would not blame you if you did, because the end of this game was not worth staying up for, even with the fake comeback. But anyway, 76ers didn't get the win, but we'll see if RB did. Let's check our picks over on Sleeper. So we had Grayson Allen over 13.5 tonight. Grayson Allen goes for 16 off the bench. Cha-ching. Colin Gillespie over 10.5. Colin Gillespie goes for 12. Cha-ching. Kelly Oubre over 1.5 threes. He had 4 threes in the first quarter. Cha-ching. But unfortunately, we fall on the sword with Tyrese Maxey. I picked him to go over 29.5, only 20 points. It was very hard to claw for each one of those points. So I did not expect Maxey to be the miss in this game. But you win some, you lose some. 3 out of 4, I'll take it. Sleeper is so much fun, man. Check out their picks contests. Go over, download the app, sign up, use the code PhillyTake, and get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on Sleeper by using our code PhillyTake. Try to outpick your boy RB. We make our picks every single game. Check it out, man. #1 community app. Shout out to Sleeper. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in over 25 states. Please gamble responsibly and check out Sleeper today. All right, back to the post-game show we go. I feel like there's not much more for me to say, man. Like, I feel like some people probably get tired of hearing me say the same things. But honestly, right now, that's what it is. You know, in the regular season, you try to get trends. You try to see how your team can adjust and what can happen. But at the end of the day, it's just like, man, where do we go with this team? You know, what's the next step? Because, again, I look at the Eastern Conference, and it's wide open, man. It really is. It really is. All right, let's see what our guy Cool J has to say about this game tonight. Cool J, thanks for waiting. What's going on, man?
Yo, RB.
What up, man?
The best thing to say about this game is that this is one of the games you're supposed to we can win, and because you're going up against the Rockets next game, and I think this game would have been just a good cushion just to like that. No one will be mad if you guys lost to the Rockets. But going back to the game itself, I think the biggest issue was definitely they were good defensively, but I think the key thing is that they just let the Rockets, the Suns, hit like too many threes. Like there are too many wide open threes. I looked at the stats. So they said 16. They hit 16 successful 3-pointers, and that just cannot happen. Like the defense should have been a lot better when they had those kind of opportunities. And between that, also there were no opportunities like these. They only shot like 42 from the field, 32 from 3-point range. Like that's very putrid. And also about the free throws, they've even been very consistent with the free throws as well. Like the free throw line, they're making their shots in, like, and people they keep them trying to get threes. Like you should usually go up to the rim and make shots, and it kind of goes back to Nurse, like in these wacky crazy lineups. Like you didn't really go with what worked. They should have kept Drummond in because he was having a really good game. They should have kept Oubre back in because he's starting to slowly improve. And like you go back to the bench hasn't really been help at all.
Yeah,
and it goes back.
The bench continues to get cooked, man, and it's becoming an issue at this point. Now, again, on a night like today, like what are they supposed to do, right? Like obviously, you're down 2 guys. And the bench needs to step up. I just don't think they're that good enough for what the Sixers needed them to do tonight. But I also think Nurse is just throwing out feelers for guys for minutes. And it's kind of costing the Sixers like big opportunities in this game. Like just random 6 minutes for Watford or random minutes for Walker, whoever it is, Edwards. Like they need more. They need more depth.
Yeah, that goes back to like what the Sixers need to do, going up, because we know the trade deadline's coming up. So like and they gotta go back to what they need. Like they need probably someone who can rebound better in the bench. Maybe somebody can really good. He's really good at trying to keep guarding the paint well. Like you gotta go think about these the issues that you already have now, and you can't be going up. We're now already second half of the season, and these are where things start to matter. You have to start, figuring out, what your weaknesses are, and how can you improve on those. You can't just, continue like to fall down to the competition, because we can't follow that philosophy over and over and over again. It's not good. It can't, and especially at home when you're not 11 and 12 at home, you can't have that either, because that's what makes their identity look bad. The Sixers don't have a real identity. They don't have a consistent plan, and you got to figure all that stuff now, because you're getting closer and closer to where the real big stage, and you can't get there unprepared.
Yeah, I agree, man. They got to find it and they got to figure it out, and part of it comes with having the same guys on the floor to learn how to build with each other. We saw that, 6 out of the last 8 games or whatever it was. Like they finally were playing together. And then tonight you're asking them to go in with a different lineup and to kind of produce the same results. It's a hard ask. So I don't know, man, but they got to bounce back on Thursday. They need a win. They need everybody to play. Still don't have an update on Paul George, but who knows, man?
Yeah, you gotta have everybody on the floor. You gotta get answers with Paul George. You gotta get Embiid back on the floor, because the Rockets are no joke. They have a good offense, they have a good defense, and if you don't come back, if they don't have any figure out now, then you're gonna really be really blown up on that when the game comes.
Yep, agreed, man. Cool J, good call, man. Thanks for calling in.
Of course, for having me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord. Yeah, Sixers got to bounce back. I don't know what else to say about this team. I kind of just know who they are. I know their tendencies. I kind of know what they're going to do each game. I did not expect them to win. I kind of expected it to be like this. I didn't expect them to be down 17 in the fourth quarter, but they battled back, and a tough night for Maxey results in another loss. And I thought they could have done some things different, but maybe it didn't matter anyway. But anyway, that's where we're at in this game. I want to finish it off by showing a positive, because I feel like a lot's been negative. So here is the VJ Edgecombe block. I was just taking a look at this. This is crazy, man. Look at how far VJ goes. He's at half court, catches up with the guy, and then you got this trailer on the other side. Look at this. Here's the floater, or it looks like a floater, but he's going to oop it up. VJ comes off the ground. Look at how high he is off the floor. Does not foul. And gets his hand on the ball. He's like a good 3-4 feet off the ground. Knocks it out. Does not foul. Like, that is just an unbelievable play. Only somebody with the athleticism and the instincts and the IQ of VJ Edgecombe is able to make a play like that. So, yeah, that's just a fantastic defensive play right there. And hopefully we will see more of that this season and into his career. Anyway, man, that is where we are at. The 76ers go down 116-110. Overall, a tough watch tonight, as a lot of the callers said. Sixers must find a way to bounce back against Houston and New York. But they split the back-to-back. They go 1 of 2. They take down the Pacers and they lose to the Suns. A couple games left on this 6-game homestand. We'll see what they can do. But as of now, the Sixers sit at 23-19 on the season. If you listen back in onto this show, give us your thoughts down below. Shout out to the community. Shout out to the mods. Everybody supporting the show. We'll be back on Thursday night with another one. Sixers Postgame Live right here on the Sixers Game Day Live show. I am RB. Have a good night, everybody. Catch you on the next one. Peace.